There we go.
Hello. Like always. I hope you're having a lovely day, everybody.
You know, you're like the only person that's gonna hear that, right?
Mm-hmm. Do I give a fuck? No.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself.
Alright. Honestly, I don't know if I should wear my plate armor today or not.
Okay, where the hell are my notes? And I forgot my dice. By the way, I forgot to mention earlier, I got a new dice bag.
Ooh. I wish I could use dices. I had some copper dices that I have never used since I
What's
played
everyone
D&D.
going ooh for?
What?
I got it from a mystery purchase, actually.
I came back, everyone was going ooh. What's going ooh?
I got another tiny little set of unique dice.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I'm such an NPC.
You're a sheep.
I'm a bar.
Bah.
Bad.
Bad person.
Hi, my name's Ralsei. I'm a bear. I drive a Mercedes-Benz.
You mean a Mercedes Baz?
Hey man, I didn't make the original video.
I need a Porja. Porge. That's how you say Porja? No, Porge.
Yeah, that's how I say Porger. I drive the Porger, actually.
Hmm.
It's a Porger 105.
I got little Halloween dice, which is coming around the corner, which is
Ooh.
Is there a pumpkin on it?
Some of them do. Others have like bones, witch brooms, things like that.
Ooh.
What
I
the
like,
heck was that
Halloween.
pumpkin? That was scary. Oh, that was me.
Ooh, I have a question to everyone. What is your favorite type of holiday?
One where I get time off work.
A
Yeah,
jet
damn.
too.
Labor
What?
Day is Monday, so I'm off work Monday. Woohoo.
Jesus Christ. No,
What is
a
Labor Day
real
about?
holiday.
We don't have that
Jesus
here.
Christ.
Is Labor Day the day where we like celebrate women who go into labor all the time? Like, what is it about?
That is a fucked up question. You should not answer that.
No,
Rayar, for the sake of it, do not answer that.
system that's called maternity leave.
Did you get that?
Yeah, you guys are monsters.
Hey, I'm just laughing. I didn't say anything.
Okay.
No,
Let me tell you. Okay.
Labor
What is
Day.
Labor Day about, though?
Labor Day is for the laborers, the working class.
Mm-hmm.
Who gave them holidays?
Oh, this guy's gonna get us fucked up. gonna get us
Suddenly, a rock falls from the sky. Kobe dies. System, get on my server.
I knew he was out to.
Jesus Christ.
Forget me, folks. I knew it.
Okay. Be for real, guys. What is your favorite holiday that doesn't have to invoke the damn joke of getting out of work?
A jet too.
None are
That's a question.
applicable. None are applicable because they all get me off of work.
None of them
Not
get me
Christmas.
off of work. I still have to
I
work.
have one.
Oh.
I like Guy Fawkes Day because it's a day where we celebrate a terrorist.
What the fuck? What?
No, really. That's what Guy Fawkes Night is. We celebrate a
What
guy
the
that.
fuck type of holiday is that?
Well, technically we celebrate the fact that he failed, but I mean, you can just ignore that bit. It just celebrates the fact that he tried.
To be fair, we also have a holiday that celebrates terrorists.
What's your guys' one?
What the? Oh,
Columbus Day.
hello.
That's not really well.
Alright, cool, my
God.
keyboard. I'm fucking sitting in the corner. I'm going.
Oh my god. I thought we were gonna have a wholesome moment of, we like Christmas or Halloween. No, just Terrorist Day. Alright, fuck. Look me in the ass then. Fuck.
I mean, there's also President's Day.
That makes it worse!
Ugh.
A real holiday. Like, I don't know, fucking the Easter Bunny or fucking Christmas or Halloween. You guys are choosing, what's it called? Terrorist days? Come on!
I mean, there's National Donut Day. If you want to
Oh my
be
God.
wholesome.
That's a good
Oh
day.
my god, you guys have, what the fuck? And he just left. And he just came back.
I fucking hate National Donut Day with a burning passion.
That's an
I
actual
love
day?
donuts. Yes,
That's
that is a
a
national day.
No,
Yes.
that is so fucked up. Hilarious, but fucked up.
I love
John, let's have a
donuts.
good
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll love donuts right until the point where you're forced to cook 50,000 of them in the span of an hour.
Fuck.
I worked at Dunkin'. It's close.
Nah.
Nah.
Fuck Duncan. They don't make them like I did. They didn't have you working, slaving away at 5 in the fucking morning till 2 in the afternoon.
Admittedly, I was in college still.
Please.
Excuse me, 5 in the morning and 2 in the afternoon?
Correct, young man.
So, 5 a.m. to 2
That's
p.m.
9
Let me hear that right.
hours.
Let me
Yep.
hear this right. 5
9
donuts.
long hours.
Okay, we have to work till that time, all the way to like fucking. Hold up. Let me count this.
Welcome to Pioneer of Hamil, by the way.
And we have it worse, and we get how many dollars? Oh, we get $20 fucking dollars. That an hour for the whole fucking week. Well, no, actually, no. $2 an hour. That would mean.
Yeah, we're gonna be here a while.
Just continue.
This capitalism
It's
slander
bad.
campaign brought to you by Hamil Daw'l.
Fuck Chile. I want to go
What?
back. I'm gonna swim to this Pacific Ocean to get to Australia. I'm done.
Fun fact.
You want to go to
Hamilton-
Australia?
I'm gonna go to Australia. I'm gonna dig a hole straight down to my house.
You're gonna dig into
Sure.
all the spiders. You're gonna
I
find the
don't
nest of the
care.
newly discovered big boy spider. Yes.
Oh,
Oh
fuck
yeah,
off with the
spider.
big
I love
boys.
that spider.
I got nightmare about them. Fuck that.
Nah, that spider's chill. A lot of people
No,
ride
it's
that shit.
not. No, it's
So,
not chill.
from what you're saying is like Australia's just a real life version of Minecraft.
Yeah,
Australia is where God beta tests his predators.
Yes. I love that guy who demonstrates like shit from Australia. I love that guy. Fucking cool. Also, but the big boy spider. Really? You don't have another name for the damn spider? You had to
That's
call
what
it
they
big boy?
fucking called it.
I can't call
I'm like, it is stupid, but also, oh my god, that's the best name for a spider.
Let me see
What,
if I
Daddy
can find
Longlegs?
it. No, it's not that at all.
I can't call it the go fuck yourself spider because a bigger one might show up one day, and that's the one that's gonna get that name. So they have to call it the big boy spider until the bigger boy spider shows up.
Here.
I just realized. Yeah, that guy, love that. I just realized. Wait, actually, I remember a video of.
Oh
they
my
just-
god, they discovered an even bigger one.
Really?
Big boy spider, bigger boy spider, and then biggest boy spider.
I mean, there is around 28,000
No,
types
no,
of spiders.
the
so
Big
that makes
Daddy
sense.
spider.
Oh, my
fucking
god.
god! Is that the
Imagine
actual
being the
name?
scientist that gets to call it that.
I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. It just says they found a bigger version of the same species. I'm like, I'm not touching that.
Jesus Christ!
I want to apologize to the rest of the planet for my ancestors putting everyone on that island so we can't just nuke it anymore.
Yeah. Fuck you for stealing all our gold.
There were
Me?
people already
I haven't
there.
got any gold. I haven't got any of your fucking gold faceless.
You send your prisoners there. What are you talking about?
Me?
And then, when there's gold, you made.
Got any of your fucking gold? Go speak to Tom and Dave. They've got your gold.
Yeah. The Queen of England, you know, the man who's dead, brought prisoners to Australia to, sent them to all that shit, and then made them work to get out.
These international politics brought to you by pioneers of Hamilton.
Jesus Christ, that is fucked up from England. You should be ashamed of it.
Hey, I'm Scouse, motherfucker.
Well,
I ain't ashamed of shit.
welcome to Pioneers of Hamil, the only D&D show on Twitch that does not go straight into advertising other shit. We just talk about real things before playing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's how you know we're genuine.
Oh my god. Okay, I do want to say something. I remember a long time ago we had a conversation that, where Mecca lives is basically Australia, but not really. How does that work? Is it Australia, just not with the labeling with the name? Or...
In spirit it is. All the
In
shit
spirit
that lives
it
there.
is. Okay, so does it look like Australia? If you go to like the top of the world, would you see like the outline similar to Australia? Or is it just completely fucking different? Good question.
I don't know.
No,
I have no plans for you guys to go there yet, so I haven't really figured it out.
Wait, what? Wait, that's a possibility?
Let's just focus on surviving the fight with the Elder God, and then we can figure out where we're going on holiday afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, this is about...
Can we go on a Jet 2 holiday?
Right now, you can get a... How much was the discount? 50 to 100?
Actually, you know what? That's a really good question. Trainer, if we made merch of this franchise, how much would I make from the Kobe plush?
Oh my god.
Honestly, you've probably made a lot.
Like, who's getting the majority share of that? Like, am I getting it?
I'd argue you get 50% and whatever I get would just go towards improving the show and commissioning artists.
That's an interesting question. I hope we never get to answer because that sounds really complicated.
I'm not a businessman, full disclaimer. I've never done any of this before, and I don't really plan on doing that.
If that does happen, how the hell would that work? We could not think about that into right now. That would be real weird.
Right? Like, holy shit.
How the fuck would you pay a kid? That's my question.
Who says we're gonna
it's
pay
just
you?
voice acting. You're gonna steal my money!
Hey, we're gonna make your character.
No. We're not gonna. We're not gonna steal your money. We're just gonna leave it right here, and you can come fly over and get it whenever you're able.
Oh my god.
We're gonna leave it outside, and if it happens to disappear, it's your own fault.
If that does happen, and I need to go to get the money, there's a 50-50 chance I get shot because I say the wrong words in the US. So that's the thing.
That's a good point.
To get money, just come get it, go back.
High risk, high reward.
That's America right now. High risk, high reward.
High risk, high reward. Like I said, this thing deserves so much more.
like we did a good enough job
Like
to
the
get more
time
recognition.
and like the time and effort and how much creativity we put into this, especially Freynar, is like, how does this not have more people? I'm just saying. This
Yeah,
is like
can
a
we have
hidden
a-
gem.
Because
Can
we're
we
not.
have a round of applause for Freynar? He deserves it.
Yeah.
I'm actually
Like I've
not
said-
that creative when it comes to this. I'm just recycling
I mean,
a lot
you
of
did-
stuff I know and have.
Like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Eh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Transformers.
Transformers in a form Evangelion. What was it called?
Cubics.
Miku. We also added.
The fact that I had made like 5 different accounts on this website before we finally got one that worked.
We also added reference to fucking mouse and shit. Yeah, we might get copyrighted if this shit does get famous. We're gonna need to do something. If we get famous, we're gonna be so fucked.
I doubt it would be copyrighted for anything, especially given the fact that we haven't used any copyrighted material.
Eyes.
So happy.
50 eyes, yeah.
No one said anything. I've been on and on this whole time.
I thought it was on purpose.
What? No. We've been having a real conversation over here. Oh my fucking god.
Jesus Christ. Oh, this is fun.
Yeah. I mean, because here's the thing too. I'm good friends with the really good editor. I just can't pay her to do this.
Oh, shit.
So,
I mean,
so I have to do everything myself and make everything super minimal.
I think it works.
I really want to help, but at the same time, that would cut some what's it called, some drawing shit. I could help with the, like making like some background shit and all that, or like the title of the video, not title, the what's it called, the image of the title. That's how you say it? No.
Title screen? I don't know.
Yeah, I think I could spend some time with that.
A plushie, it needs to come with like a built-in voice box that like has some swear every like other sentence.
No. You know what the Kobe plushie needs to have? A knife with Daw'l blood on it.
Yes. I still have that video. I'm still working on that fucking video. I'm
Just
still working on that.
Talon. Don't worry, I'll save you.
No.
Oh my god. It has been so much. It's been so many months, but I'm still working on that. I have to finish it someday. And also with the skeleton and whatnot. I need to finish those.
You guys are good.
We've been dicking around for too long.
It has been a while, actually. Yeah, holy shit. It's almost been 2 hours.
It's been 1 hour and 55 minutes ago.
Alright.
If you'd like to get started, I will mute.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Did somebody say my name? No. Alright, I'll mute myself.
Previously, on Pioneers of Hamil Daw'l. The Outliers had reunited with Titania in the High District, who turns out is Lavenza somehow. The wizard who was killed back in Arc 2. Kobe had to get brought up to speed on that. However, they had to figure out a way to get down into the basement, a secret part of the city, as the entrance was sealed up by a large metal heavy plate that was maybe 50 feet across. After multiple failed attempts at experimentation, they discovered that the metal was malleable from the power usable by Grittig and some other constructs, of which a heavy construction unit was already on its way there to rip open the strange metal lid. They jumped into the pit and fell for quite a while, eventually reaching the bottom where they found a bunch of construct units and parts similar to Titan in design. A strange large door as well, with depictions of various gods, known and unknown, layered on top of the backdrop, formed from a large serpent with long hair-like strands filling the rest of the details of this door. Smearing blood in the shape of certain gods that were not present, such as Aristel and Valorant on it, their symbols would appear. They offered prayers to various gods, which lit up the eyes of the massive serpent depiction, opening the door, where inside was a massive snake-like skull that filled a large tunnel, and in front of it, on a small pedestal, was a small deflated snake egg. Grutig touched the egg, causing the Outliers and company to be brought to an endless beach of blood. It was here where they finally met face-to-face with their so-called benefactor. A massive black and crimson serpent that resembled the depiction on the door they just opened, with hair that seemed to go on endlessly into the distance of different shades of blood red. Identified only as the god who created death, this entity, while attempting to converse with the Outliers, seemed unaware of Kobe's existence until he spoke up, which left it confused and hostile towards the monstrosity before it, and attempted to bind him. Kobe, however, was saved by a quick flash of silver light that cut his bindings before disappearing, leaving the entity before them wary, but will allow the creature in question to live for now. According to this entity, it attempted to seal Bedlam away with itself long ago, as Bedlam was unable to be directly killed, at least in a way that mattered, as he managed to corrupt a large portion of the population of this land, leading to this ruin, which has become the city known as Hamil. It was the final place of confrontation, where Bedlam was trapped and bound by this entity, along with his amassed forces, never allowed to leave the limits or affect anything outside the ruin itself. He was still able to make deals with those who managed to make their way into the ruins, and was responsible for why it took nearly 2 years for the ruins to be cleared out and claimed by the first settlers of Hamil 7 years ago. Bedlam managed to escape by using divinity, seemingly either taken or given by Edelaine. And so far, there is no means to reseal him away. He is just free right now. The biggest priority is breaking the contract between him and Edelaine, of which she has some apparent sway in, of which is not clear. Kobe suspects the entity's intent is for Edelaine to be killed, but that is not what it wants. However, it is an option as a last resort. To be certain the Outliers are up to the task ahead of them, the entity put them through a sort of trial to see what they are made of, and so they can see if they themselves are prepared for the task ahead of them. They are to take off the masks they wear. Grutig, during his trial, got to see his relationship with his father more clearly, that he truly cares for him, warts and all. However, he was not his father by blood at all, it turns out. He was actually adopted in secret, after doing a job somewhere, killing even his own clan members doing so, breaking multiple clan rules in the process. Grutig was shown after asking his actual parents. He was shown only a little bit, as they were not of the prime material realm, which seemed to be the border of which this entity could actually show. He was shown his mother gave Grutig away in some kind of procession or ceremony that took place in the astral sea, the space that exists beyond the planes. And his father by blood, some large figure on a throne with massive horns, sitting in front of a large blue and purple sphere of some magical kind. However, his mother was not alone. There were other strange-looking orcish women and children among them that were also given away to what appeared to be servants who all took different portals to gods only know where. Grittig ending up somewhere in Shorikai, where he was to eventually meet his father who raised him. Eventually taking off the mask he wore, which was eerily similar to the mask seen on the individual that assaulted him and one of his murdered clansmen. Kobe, not being particularly well liked for some reason by the entity, got shown his literal unholy creation. The very unfun kind of creation. Due to a small piece of Lexi's skin or blood left on her earring, the entity was able to show Kobe what life was like for his father Arxis when he was a simple university worker slash student intern? Some kind of scientist? Arxis worked under a much older gnomish scientist, a Dr. Thimblix, as they were making strange reptilian eggs using recovered genetic material from fossils and the like, including possibly a new or extinct species of dragon, with a goal of approval from the King of Daw'l as some sort of government-funded project of some kind, seemingly in response to dragon attacks. Kobe saw some horrifying methods of experimentation on a weird metallic blue kobold egg, being recycled and rehatched over and over, as well as the tragic ending of the project as the gnomish doctor had his arm eviscerated and chewed off by a test subject already hatched, resulting in the creature itself being put down, seemingly, and the gnomish doctor ordering the young Yeltris to destroy and get rid of everything. Yeltris disposed of what remained of the creature off a cliff, and seeming to grow a spine, absconded with some of the eggs to continue his research alone, in secret. Arxis lost many of the eggs on his journey due to unfortunate luck and circumstances. However, it wasn't until he was at his lowest with one egg left that he met the eventual love of his life, and soon started his family, including a clumsy Lexi that seemed to somehow hatch Kobe's egg after all these years. Formerly known by a damaged label of Cobalt 3. It was then, after being able to take in everything, Kobe was able to take his mask off and face the strange, fanged creature before him. Next was Mekar, who was, well, when confronted by the entity over his ego and ideals of heroism, attempted to put himself on a pedestal and do the typical heroic spiel, claiming that he would do what is right because it is so, even when time and time again he has had very little to actually proclaim he has done successfully in that regard. Mekar's task was not like the others, for he was going to be shown and taught true devotion, quotations, as rising from the blood, reforming from it, and the pieces that Mekar had taken was the form of Dawnbreaker Gyalto before him. And that is where we last left off, on Pioneers of Hamil Daw'l. Mekar, you may unmute yourself.
Alright. Mekar seeing this, he is startled. Is this an illusion?
Gyalto seems a bit disoriented, and he blinks his eyes and looks at you. Cowardly Goliath.
Yeah, this can't be real, right? He just tries to look for the god.
You look
Hello?
around, you don't see it anywhere. But you do hear it.
Looks at Gyalto.
Dawnbreaker Gyalto, I will grant you a boon if you impart your wisdom onto this Aspiring warrior.
Oh. Oh no.
Aspiring warrior. You cannot be serious.
This can't be right. This is not Gelto, right? The one that I. Oh. Oh. Makar just backs away slowly.
He thinks to himself. This place, I do not know it. I only know you. The selfish boy touched by the spoiled goddess. He looks at you, Makar.
He is scared.
Gelto, of my request, will you train me? He turns towards you, Makar. And why should I teach you anything that I know?
Are you asking me?
He's looking at you.
He doesn't know what to say. It's Gelto in front of him, so yeah, he's kind of scared and does not know what to say. Why do I want to learn from you? You done horrible things. I don't want to learn from you.
He is a warrior who has survived countless battles for nearly 700 years. A rare wisdom. The mind of a commander and tactician who knows the art of war and battle.
Yeah, but that doesn't justify the bad things he has done. That's it.
You consider raiding the town that rejected sanctuary for my people as bad.
What do you mean?
He looks at you confused.
Wait a... No, you guys are the bad guys. You invaded here. There's no talking to me about that. You tried to invade this place. Or the place that used to be. And you tried to kill me for my gem that I had.
Yes. Istula does not raise those who are fallen, at least using her own power. As I've said before, she takes the power of those who have fallen and were raised by other gods.
Exactly. She's an evil piece of shit. Why do you follow her? Why does everyone in the Underdark follow her? No, I can't be trained by this guy. No. Makar just kind of backs away from this. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here with this person.
He kind of
Hello?
looks you up and down. Nothing happens despite your demands. If you wish to leave, young Goliath, simply take off your mask and we will see if you have passed your trial.
What? Fine. McCargo goes towards Gelto and waits for him to respond.
Why should I teach you what I know?
I want to learn how to be a true hero. Someone who can be reliable to my party. I don't want to die again and leave without a legacy or something to show forward.
He shakes his head. You have so much to learn already.
Like what?
Those falsehoods you just mentioned, of legacy and heroism. I win wars, not create stories of glory.
Okay.
Tell you what, this being, he looks around, owes me a favor if I do this for you. I want you to be the one to fulfill this favor in its stead, considering you're the one receiving my work.
Okay.
He plants the edge of the spear to the ground in between you, and waits for you to grab onto it.
You want me to grab this?
He glares at you.
Okay. He grabs it.
Great, you grab it. It does not move. His hand is still on it. He holds it in place. This is seemingly some sort of mutual ground of which to make an agreement.
Okay.
Where I was before, it seems that somehow Merida has been returned to the mortal world somehow. She is to not be... Question above Game Faceless. Do you remember who Merida is?
Merida. Two things. Either it's the god we're talking to or her granddaughter.
That was the young drow matron who wrote that book in the Thausriel dungeon.
Okay, it's the second option. Okay.
She has been returned to the mortal world somehow.
Wait. She's alive? Oh.
Somehow, you are to take this spear and take it to the true heir to the throne of Thausriel. Merida is not the true heir, for there is another.
I'm fulfilling someone's evil demand. I can't do this.
I assure you, the true heir is not like myself or Merida.
Is the person good?
To be honest, I don't know. I haven't seen them in a couple of years, but I know they exist in the prime material. They are a half-spawn.
Oh, half-spawn. Right.
It is Merida's older sister, a half-drow. She was working-class servant for a long time, kept in secret. By right, she is to have that spear, and to reclaim Thausriel as her house. She may do what she likes with it, as she reclaims her rightful place.
Kind of looks over the spear and looks at him.
You look
Is there a
over
chance?
You look over the spear, it says Daw'l on it.
This is a nice looking spear. Looks at him. If I return this, is there a chance she might, be good in a way? If that's not possible.
Again, I don't know. She was taken away from our, convoy of escapees after our home was invaded and destroyed. You are to find her and give that to her, and tell her of her lineage. She does not know it herself.
Oh boy, this is gonna be hard.
What happens after is up to her.
So I return the spear to her, and everything that happens will be on her hands.
Yes, you may interact with that however you wish.
I can only influence so much. Okay. I will take my chances. I will accept this. And give it back to who it belongs.
You try and
As your request.
pull it from him. He holds it tight, pulls it in close, pulling you in close, and he looks you dead in the face. Do not let Merida take it by any means necessary, and do not allow Merida to kill the true heir either.
Oh. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Yeah. Megar is scared, but he's trying to be as as formal as possible.
He lets go of the spear. I accept your terms, strange entity. The blood on the ground around you begins to rise up into these large walls, into a strange training room of sorts. There's multiple tables with appears to be chess sets, even simple game pieces as well. This is not what you expected for a combat training arena of sorts.
This is old games that... Wait, is that chess? Oh. He goes to the chessboard.
So you're familiar.
I'm familiar with some of these games. What games do I see?
You see dragon chess, which is chess.
Alright.
You also see like other... Oh, those are little miniatures of you guys. Your party.
Huh.
That's cute.
Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. He tries to pick up one of the pieces.
You pick it up, it's squishy like a very thick red jello.
Oh. Ugh. But
yeah,
everything
in here is technically made of that substance you're walking on.
Oh. Cute, but ew. It's cute and all, but I think I should leave this down here. These games are... Huh. I recognize all of these games. Do you prefer a game?
Not exactly. He pushes a bunch of the game pieces off the board and grabs a couple. And begins laying them out. Tell me.
Well, you could have just grabbed the board. You know what? Never mind.
Tell me, what are your capabilities as a warrior?
He's trying to think, but doesn't know the question.
What is it that you excel at?
Like being good at.
Correct.
I'm not really good at fighting, but I am good at making things. If that's how people even call it.
Hmm. A maker of constructs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Never like fighting.
He grabs a couple other different pieces.
Why are you grabbing those pieces? Are we gonna play a game, you know, or something?
Something like
Wait.
that.
Alright.
Do you remember what happened when we fought? Or were you too busy cowering in that corner?
Well, if I don't remember correctly, I remember you blinding everyone into a mist. Then some creature kind of killed you off. And then you tried to kill some of my friends to get to me. Yeah, I kind of remember a lot. Then Maz was there. There was a lot of things happening. I might be missing what you're trying to mention.
His eye twitches at the mention of Maud, but then he focuses back at the task at hand.
You're good? Did I upset you or something?
Tell me,
Did I say something bad?
while you were
Yeah?
in that corner, what was your thought of attack?
I wasn't planning to attack. I was planning to protect myself so I could live another day.
And while you were doing that, how many of your allies did I manage to knock unconscious?
None. Wait,
He knocked down both Kobe and Talon and almost knocked out Grittig.
oh, never mind. My bad. You knocked, if I remember correctly, you knocked my friend Kobe and Talon.
The Goblin and Kobold, I'm assuming.
Yes.
They are strong frontline warriors, however the Kobold is more sneaky and nimble. Better for sneaking around and flanking units.
Yeah,
you-
he's like that.
And that half-orc is a bit of a mixed bag. A generalist, one might argue. He then holds up in his hand 4 objects. Little tokens. One token is of a sword and shield. The other is of a wand. The other is of a dagger. And the other is of some sort of religious symbol. Tell me, do you know what these are?
Can I grab them?
He holds them
Or-
away from you. Do you know what these are?
Those tokens.
No.
The sword and shield.
No. This, he points to the sword and shield, is your primary frontline unit. He points to the wand. This is your standard ranged blaster, typically a mage of some sort. This one, he points to the dagger. This is your utility, your mobile utility specifically. Points to the last one. This one is also a bit of a ranged blaster, but also interacts and affects your allies in positive manners, but is also capable of harming. These are your 4 standard archetypes of soldiers. Frontline, mage, scoundrel, redeemer.
Why do I need to know these?
Because they are essential if you are to learn how to fight in a real battlefield. These are what all units are comprised of, in the most basic and simplest terms. This one, he points down and places it towards a Talon token, is a frontline unit. This one, he puts 2 tokens next to Grittig, is a mixed martial. Very versatile, can support your other units quite effectively. He puts down the knife token next to Kobe. This one is very useful, but in most instances cannot handle himself in a fight. He is most reliable in assisting his allies to take down targets quickly. And then he has both the mage and the redeemer left over. Now, tell me, where do these 2 belong?
Looks at the table.
So far, there is only left over you, your steel defender.
Wait. No, I'm a fighter. I don't really do that. Wait.
Really?
So explain me the 2 tokens?
These 2 units are capable of supporting their allies at a ranged distance.
And the other one?
Similar effect, but also helps maintain their health and keeps them alive. Let me show you something. He then places them out in the specific order on the table. If you are to keep fighting with a sword, eventually battles will look like this. In a large-scale fight, you will be powerless and surrounded.
Oh. But... I've only really known how to fight with a sword and shield, not fight with, bullets.
And
Or,
why did you
know.
pick up the art of the sword and shield? Heroics, I take it? Tales of glory?
Yeah, that's what my father taught me when I was a child. It doesn't come from, cheating your way out. It comes from what you value in life. If you're willing to, sacrifice everything.
No. Those who are willing to sacrifice everything know when to pick their fights.
I mean, to be honest, he is a ruthless, barbarian, so that kind of makes sense.
Of course, that's where you picked this up from. He kind of rolls his eyes at that. Not harshly, but like, typical.
What is that supposed to mean?
They're not the wisest of creatures, however, they are useful. Just like this one, and he taps the Talon token. Talon somewhere feels offended for some reason.
Fucking bitch.
Just unmute his mic just for that. So. Oh, continue.
Now, let me show you a little bit more of an optimized formation. He rearranges the tokens. If you do not maintain the same style as everyone else, everyone using swords at the same time, and spread out a bit more evenly, we get this. Tell me, what do you see on this map?
He sees closely. Why am I far from the team? Looks like I'm not helping. Looks like
Are
everyone's
you?
fighting without me.
Look again, and then something happens to the image.
What the?
Do you see this triangle?
I see it. Where's that coming from?
That is the area of which you can attack. The range of which you have total control of the battlefield.
What the fuck? Are those messages like pop up as well?
Yep, those are on there. General advice. He points down towards your party, who are currently manning the front line. Here they are spread out in a way where they can support each other and form a bit of a wall, creating as many attacks of opportunity spaces as possible. Forcing these units on the edge. He points to the two that are on the far left and the far right to go on a large detour, just to be able to get to you, wasting resources of their own, leaving them unable to attack.
This looks good in paper, but does this actually work?
Allow me to show you a more closed-in example. The map changes again, and this time some rocks show up. It appears to be a small cave.
Oh.
This is a bit more of a bottleneck and more applicable scenario in general. Your frontliners take the front, preventing the enemy from proceeding forward. While imagine yourself firing over them, assisting from the back, while your sneaky kobold goes around from behind to run interference and distraction while they aren't looking.
This is... Wow, this is amazing. Oh, yeah, you've lived like over 700 years, so this kind of makes sense, but oh my god. This could change so much.
When you have a melee weapon in hand, you can only affect so much of the area around you. However, with something like that, he points towards the spear, which can be both thrown and used as a melee weapon. You have a much wider range of utility as a field combatant.
Huh.
And besides,
Do you...
even if someone does manage to get past you, just change to your sidearm weapon.
Record thinks about this. This looks good in paper, but does this actually work? If I do this and help my party in this way, would it help me become a better person, or at least, you know, not be a coward?
Morally, I have no idea. However, you will get a taste of the battle soon and come up with your own strategies, most likely. These are general purpose.
He kind of looks through his like spells, or you know, his engineering thing that says what he can do and not.
Yeah.
This...
You are someone who is able to focus on your ability to positively affect your allies, aka concentration spells. It is imperative that you do not take direct damage, otherwise your concentration will break. If you are constantly in the front lines, being attacked by swords, what do you think is going to happen to your valuable resource of magic.
We'll start losing them and start chipping away from my utility.
Correct. Your magic will be quickly wasted as you try to recover your advantage. If you focus from the back line, however, there's a significantly less chance of that happening.
I think I'm starting to understand this.
Good.
But what happens if one of my party folds and I can't reach them? I'm one of the only people who has medication that can help them.
He
What
taps
happens if
the
I can't get in time?
he taps the homunculus token and puts down the religious token onto that. Command that to move around, so you may apply your spells through it.
There's problems with that. I'm trying to help my friend Kobe. He lost his sister, but I can't just let it go. If I do, well, I don't want to lose his sister. I made a promise to him.
Gelto thinks for a moment. What is more important right now? The immediate survival of the allies that you have, or the ones that you do not know if they are within reach or not? That is the unfortunate reality as a commander, to make those calls. To worry about what is in front of you, or the possibility that may never come.
That hurts Mekar because, in one hand, he's trying to do the right thing, but in the other hand, if he doesn't do the right thing, he might fuck up and lead to the death of everyone. Every choices count. Kind of looks at his off machine from the homunculus.
Young Goliath, you are troubled, clearly, by your expression. Combat is not easily learned by the emotional. It is a sport of logic and reasoning, and not for the faint of heart.
He deactivates the homunculus. I'm sorry, but I need to do this. I need to help my allies. He feels horrible.
He nods respectfully. That is your choice to make.
Oh, God, please forgive me. Oh, God. Okay.
If he dies, he won't be able to forgive you. Remind him of that if he bothers you.
Okay. I think I can.
You need to be able to keep on a brave face, soldier, even in the face of adversity. Not everyone is going to like your decisions. Many, my own soldiers, do not like my own. But they were necessary for the goal.
I have a question.
What is it?
Daw'l? Wait. Daw'l wants to say something?
When did you get here?
Daw'l, get out! Okay. It's okay. Okay. I want to ask 3 questions. My first question is, why did you let, those girls back in that cave, let that happen? Oh.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and ponders.
Was I
You
not
are
clear
referring.
enough?
You're referring to our fences.
Excuse me, what?
Our merchants who would trade our stolen goods.
What do you mean by that? Those two men in there doing things to like those girls. Wait, am I not talking well, or wait, I'm confused.
No, you're talking well. He seems to understand what you're getting at, sort of. He's a little confused by the question.
Weren't they doing things to the girls?
They would pay them so with items of comfort, yes.
Wait. You don't mean they're like, you know...
His eyes grow flat and he face palms. Youths, I swear you are so immature.
Oh.
If the slaves
Oh.
said no, that was that. If they wanted an item of comfort in their holdings while they worked, sure. They would oblige the fences.
They're still fucked up, but oh, I feel bad for those two men. Oh.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Boy, prostitution is the oldest profession in this realm, and all others."
You are right in that, but oh.
Let me remind you, Faceless, that Drow society is typically they worship women and females, so why the hell would he let that sort of thing happen?
I know that. I went a bit way too deep into that shit.
Y'all kind of just rolled with your imaginations, and I couldn't really say no. So
look, Freya. So before all that,
I know. We discussed this already.
It was before that. I went into deep, and I realized. I was waiting for that perfect moment. Holy shit!
Yeah, clearly, if something was happening against the will of females, he'd have done something, considering he's a drow.
Oh my god.
If something bad was happening, it would be because he didn't know. And considering he was the manager of the place, that seems very unlikely.
So what you're saying is, he knew of it, but, like, in a good way type thing?
If something happened, it was entirely consensual. That's it.
But if it wasn't, there was going to be problems?
Yeah, he would have just killed the fences.
Alright, good.
That's basically what he tells you, is like, yeah, no, we respect females. Like, what's your problem? He literally served a female matron. Despite having many centuries of experience of leading, he fell behind her.
My problem is, cut somebody's sausage off, so, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna explain that to him, after this. That's what... Oh, yeah, you got a word to say after this. Oh. Okay. Like, Megar just, like,
anyways.
Pinches his brow. Oh. Megar pinches his brow. Oh, we're so fucking stupid.
I can tell, he says with a half stare, remembering the time you all squabbled in front of him.
My second question, I don't know if you confirmed this, if I can ask the second question.
What's the next question?
The next question is, what were behind the curtains?
Some old prophecy made by surface dwellers who lived here long ago. He shrugs. He didn't pay it much mind.
Oh, so you don't really know how it looked like or what it was?
Well, considering many things in this land are ruins, obviously it's already passed or something else happened.
Makes sense. And my third question is, why did you stick around with, Istula? You knew, by the seams of it, you were aware and know her, her things.
Of
Why you didn't
course.
just run away?
She is the torturing mistress, the weaver of lies. She is my patron. I am her servant.
But why follow her for 700 years more? You knew of her bad intentions. Why stick around?
It's not necessarily her. Us male drow serve. We serve our matrons, who serve her in kind. I was the one who proposed we go to Galban's den, seeking sanctuary. Merida demanded respect and authority, hence why we were cast out. She was young and immature. And if you read the book, that is actually stated in there.
I read the book, but it's been some time, so yeah, I might have forgot that detail. I read the book just once. I need to actually read it multiple times to actually get the book. But anyways,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's lots of little goodies and secrets in there.
I actually have to rewatch that book again to get everything. Okay, but still, are you necessarily evil? Do you accept Istula's thing? Though you're now dead and you're not behind her, quote unquote chains.
He looks at you very bluntly and says to your face as plainly as possible, when you're a soldier, you listen to who tells you what to do. Sometimes that is that.
But deep down, do you know it was bad?
I know there are many different preferences and depictions of what is good. To me, evil are those light bearers who rained down the fire of the sun that burns our skin and destroyed my home. To you, they're the ones who bring comfort.
Once I come back home, I will respectfully bury your body. I should have not done that.
He raises an eyebrow. Excuse me?
Oh, yeah.
He
Where's
then
that silver
slowly looks down toward his arm, looks back towards you, and seems to be drawing a conclusion, his brow furrowing as he looks you in the face.
Look, I was stressed, I was scared, and I was really pissed. I did not want you to die. I'm sorry. I will bury you and make what thing was right. Please forgive me.
You are the strangest creature I have ever met.
Come on, there's been other creatures, right? I'm not the strangest? Come on.
Demons from the outer planes make more sense than you.
Oh, that hurts. Oh. Dude, you stop laughing, Tyler. You put that joker off.
Oh, don't worry. Talon won't be laughing for long.
You're screwed. I think I understand this.
Young Goliath, you have the abilities ripe for a commander. However, you do not have the experience or the tactics yet. You still, however, have an ego that needs to be worked on. All you need is to realize the bigger picture. Then, you can appreciate the accomplishments that come after, as you so desire.
think I just fucked up because I didn't want it to die alone.
Most people do not. Fear of death is common. But there is a way to surmount that fear.
You're not scared of death?
I am. But right now I already have died. Fear of death is not a weakness. It's proof you understand what is at stake. However, you lack something substantial to fight for, to overpower that fear. Something that grants you proper courage. If you had it, I believe you would not have ran away from me so easily. And he said that very seriously. He did not say that dismissively or degradingly to you at all.
He kind of looks at his shield and then his sword. He just pulls them out and sees them. And looks at him. I think I'm understanding this. Thank you. You know, I thought you were a bad person, but really get to know you better really changed me. I'm sorry if I did it. I really am. I was just trying to do good.
He kind of shrugs, but, you know, he seems chill. He's kind of just got that drill sergeant attitude, like, this is my job, this is what I'm doing.
I may try to change my attitude in that, but I can't promise for, hating on specific peoples. I still can't.
We all have the scratches in our mirrors, as Aristel's followers would say.
Yeah. Thank you. Is there anything I need to know before, helping my friends?
Above game, Mechar, do you have any questions about advanced combat?
Advanced combat?
Because this will be above game from this point forward. Healing?
Yes,
okay.
Healing. Because, like, if everyone's down and I'm the only one left, I'm responsible to bring them all back up.
Is not solely your responsibility. There's these really neat things called health potions.
That too.
And you also have something incredibly valuable. A mobile person who, can basically run around anywhere on the map that is needed at any point.
True,
it's called a rogue.
I slowly look at Kobe.
You also have the option of just giving your homunculus and putting it in someone's pocket so that you can use Cure Wounds through it at any time.
But that one... Wait, I got no healing? What?
Don't pay attention to that. Don't pay attention to the elder gods in the Discord.
What's a Discord? Huh? Anyways.
Another word for chaos.
Oh, okay. What? No. My other question is, better utility on spells?
Yeah, similar thing with the homunculus. It can cast your melee range touch spells. You just gotta, point it to where you need it to go, and it'll do it. It'll just take both your bonus and your regular action to do so. Later later on you will get features that use just your bonus action to basically inspire your allies to make them do things better.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
So like you're telling me Greece?
No, it's the Flash of Genius ability.
Oh. Oh yeah, that spell. I mean that shit. My bad. Yeah, That's like a bardic inspiration, but in a different way.
On steroids.
Why on steroids? I thought bardic inspiration was better than what's it called Flash of Genius.
If I remember correctly, it's the die itself initially starting out is bigger.
Oh.
I could be wrong about that. I haven't looked at it in a while because you're not that level yet.
Yeah, I'm missing 1, 2, 3 levels. Okay.
Yeah, but in regards to your homunculus, not every turn is going to be fun or elaborate. If a turn ends up being just moving a homunculus from one ally to another to cast a spell, that is okay. That is keeping them alive and thusly you alive. This is a team game, and the little moves do matter in the long run.
Yup. My third question would be, don't really know. I think you kind of explained the general basics and what can help me. Huh. Unless if you have one suggestion that I'm missing.
Yeah, no, I've pretty much basically gone over everything. The 4 basic archetypes that exist in D&D. You know, the fighter, the mage, the rogue, the cleric, you know, that was the first thing. Everything else was just basic tactics that you can expand on once you get more resources.
Alright. Okay. I think that's all my questions. Unless if you have a question for me. Do you want me to fulfill something you've always wanted?
There's no point, really. I'm pretty sure as soon as I'm done here, I'm going straight back to where I came from.
Where they even came from? Is there an afterlife where you went?
My soul was lost in the webs of the Netherese.
The Nether. Outside character, what is that?
Give me a religion check.
The hell? Alright, religion check. I'm not going to be using my 4-leaf clover this time, so... History.
No, religion.
Religion. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! I got a good number. Religion, where is it? Shit! Fuck!
Webs? Something to do with this Stula? Probably some kind of afterlife for those who worship her.
You know, even though me hating on her, I don't really know her religion. I know she has done bad things to, you know, men and people and women.
Oh yeah, no, Stula is pretty blatantly fucking evil, but
He doesn't know much about what the hell is the religion. No, so she's one of the top evil gods. Just doesn't know what the hell is the religion about.
Pretty much, yeah.
He kind of looks at him. I wish I know what you were saying, but at the same time, I don't. Like,
trust me, you don't want to know, knowing you, young man.
Is it bad?
It's not sunshine and rainbows, if that's what you're wondering.
Okay, fuck.
Young Goliath.
Yeah, ma'am? God?
Do you feel satisfied with your learnings? Both of you.
He lets Gelto go first.
He's either going to succeed or fail miserably.
That hurts, but fair.
You're
I think I'm
young.
satisfied.
I'm keeping my
Yeah.
expectations very low.
I want to prove that I can be, an actual strong person. I really do. I'm gonna try my best. But I think I'm satisfied with this.
Take off your mask, and we shall see if you are ready or not.
Oh yeah, this bubbly thing.
Yeah, the giant
Okay.
bobblehead. Your inflated ego of what a hero looks like.
How am I gonna take this out? Hold up, give me a second. He
Yeah,
tries to take it out.
You wrap both sides of it with like your hands and try to like unscrew it from your head and kind of just.
Oh.
Wasn't easy, but eventually you did get off and you look at it. And yeah, being a so-called hero isn't easy, and possibly those books and stories are a bit inflated in what they do.
Alright.
Maybe. No, system. Mekar is not tutorial. Mekar is breaking the ideals of a fake hero.
What the fuck? Kobe! Damn!
I don't even know what that's a reaction for.
I don't even know. I know she's from Undertale. What was her name?
Mekar, you look around and you see, in the distance, currently talking Grittig and Kobe at the moment. Grittig and Kobe, you may unmute yourselves for now.
Mekar he's from afar. He just wanted to hear what they're saying before he comes to the picture.
Kobe's just sitting there staring at the floor, wondering what the hell he's supposed to do with himself.
So we just waiting for each other one by one?
Yeah, not a whole lot of time is actually passing for you guys after your trials. It seems that, like, these are all taking at the exact same time, in a sort.
Ah.
Mecca. Well,
What did he say? It kind of peaked.
He said, "Here comes Mekar."
cool.
Mekar kind of comes in and sits down with you guys. Up.
Nothing good.
I've just been chilling, figuring out where everybody else went.
Yeah. I just learned a valuable lesson. He just puts his helmet back on.
What's that?
My helmet.
His regular helmet.
Yeah.
After like 2 minutes, you guys actually see Nightwolf appear, holding his mask in his hands, looking down at it in his changeling form. He does not look happy.
Okay, what's a changeling form look like?
It mostly kind of gray, whitish hair, cellular skin, sort of like an octagon map,
Ugh.
Basically, like a
well, it's how-
drow mixed with a vampire.
No. Hey, it's how their skin looks so that they can change what they look like. What do you want?
Just imagine a chameleon from Spider-Man.
I was thinking more of like just a pale Mystique from like the X-Men.
Kind of,
Oh.
yeah. That would be interesting. However, the changelings are not very textured like that. They look. You know what? You know what they look like? What the synths from the Aliens franchise? Like just the base synths for the most part.
Shit, I don't remember that movie.
It kind of just like
Eh.
vague white and gray humanoids.
All right. Hey, are you good?
Kind of just scratches the back of his head and kind of just drops the mask into the blood. Yeah, I'll be
You don't-
fine. Just gotta stop
I mean,
just doing what people tell me, I guess, and make my own decisions.
is he crying or no?
There looks like there was some crying at one point.
Hey, I just wanted to say sorry about, everything. Me being an asshole and everything.
Yeah, and I'm sorry for just lying and telling about the girl to my superiors. That was...
Yeah,
She's
that was
just-
kind of a bit.
She's just a kid, and I was just following orders without thinking ahead. Like someone certainly
Yeah.
always did. I say, looking at the camera.
Understand why you just did that? Yeah.
Look, I get that you're trying to do the right thing, but sometimes, breaking a deal hurts more. I get it.
Nightwolf kind of looks around. Where's Talon?
She's probably on her trial still. What the fuck?
God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, everyone who was there
You
for
didn't
that.
have none of
Yeah.
that shit.
Nah, it's not for you. That's for somebody else.
I'm sorry, I had to.
No.
you're fine,
Trust
you're
me,
fine.
it is well deserved.
Oh my
Alright, beating myself again.
god. Well, should we talk about our things or just wait for Talon to come?
You guys
What's there to
see.
talk about?
You guys see a form kind of just slowly poking out from the water, the watery blood around you, and you see a large golden eye blink open.
Ah, I
Yeah.
see.
That can be a sort of angel, right? No. He goes through like the book of divine entities and looks at this.
You go flipping through the book. However, the only thing you can find that looks even remotely like this entity before you is a coatl, which is just a serpent with wings. However, they're minor celestials and incredibly small, and not super powerful. They also don't
So
have
basically-
6 eyes.
So basically, angels that are like weak.
Kind of servant class angels in a way.
All right.
Or extremely minor deities in certain places of the realm.
He just kind of looks at this thing and say, "Hey, little guy, are you an
No.
angel?"
This eyeball is not little. This is the entity you guys talked with before, just peeking out of the floor at you guys, checking in on you.
Oh, that is scary. Never mind.
The eye is like the eye is like the size of an SUV.
Oh,
I run circles around the eye.
Grutig, what the fuck are you doing?
Shut up!
Why are you jogging?
Are you
I
okay?
gotta
Do
see
you have
something.
like? What are you trying to? Oh my god! He stops him. What's wrong?
The eye squints, and suddenly, Grutig, you are lifted off the ground by a red tendril that grips the back of your collar and sets you down. Apologies.
What this probably is.
Talon is needing some time to process things.
Oh,
How are you all doing at this time?
after what I've been through, I mean, it's not the worst, but I need to get better at, helping my friends. What about you guys?
Trying to process, I guess.
Toby's just sitting there in silence. He looks really upset.
Maybe we didn't need to hear our, things out loud. Let's just wait until everything calms down. Outside question. Can I start building the robot?
Yeah, no. The entity actually, from her eye, a small bloody teardrop floats towards you and forms into a small, squishy sphere of sorts. You squish it, you put your hand into it, and you pull out some robot parts from that pit. Mechar, you have the ability now to just pull only the required parts to make one steel defender at a time, as is intended with your subclass.
Does this have the big ass gem he needs to rebuild it, or no?
That would come with the torso piece that you pull out. You would still need to spend like the hour that is required of your basic subclass abilities and all that yada yada to do it. So like during a short rest or something to make a new one.
So the body part that I grabbed from last session is still in my inventory.
Yeah, sure, but it's not going to be able to like anything additional. Like this will only let you pull out exactly what you need.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure if there's something being pulled off of my inventory. I'm just trying to know everything here.
There is no item for your inventory yet. There's no real need for it.
Okay. So everything I need is here.
Yes, the nerf for you has been lifted, as it now makes sense.
Huh. Thank you for letting me use these pieces. It's not gonna turn sentient, right? Right?
No. Lavenza being put in that body was my doing. So was the spirit you called Titan.
Really? Wait, what was Titan?
A civil servant who died protecting you.
I wish I could could have met him to thank him.
You did. I gave him a few final moments in life to open the door on that house you were trapped in.
Oh. What the? Anyways.
Mekar and Grutig suddenly remember. Wait. Is that Ronson?
Ronson? No way!
Oh, our boy, he
Oh,
lives.
boy!
No.
Let's-
Ronson was Titan version 1 until he got electrocuted by a 33 damage lightning bolt.
All right.
He would have. Oh, so wait. Oh,
Yeah, he's dead.
That makes sense.
He's very dead
Okay,
now.
now he's dead.
Even more dead than he was before.
No, he. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no.
You
Because-
you guys got your guard buddy killed twice.
Wait, let me be straightforward. Let me be straightforward. That was not my doing. That was your doing. You were waiting for the perfect moment, and you fucked up, Trainyard. You fucked up. That's all you for killing the NPC. Not once, but twice. Alright, my fault for
So it's
Entirely your fault. Yes.
not my fault.
Mm.
That-
I mean,
That big ass creature demanded me. That he probably would have been fine if it didn't want double his threshold. Freya, you got lucky. You got lucky with the. Every time when something bad happens, it's always the bad things happening to the robot or me. You got max damage on that. God damn.
Anyways, everybody mute now except for the little goblin.
All right.
What's up? It's me.
It's your girl, Talon here.
It's me, Talon. I'm here to convince you to do sin, to steal candy from babies and small businesses.
You want to know how to steal a dozen cakes from a bakery? Let me show you how, as inspired by Lex Luthor himself.
Jokes aside, let's get this horror show on the road. You're too excited for this. I don't like it.
I did not sleep a wink as I was proofreading this.
Oh god.
I took a 2-hour nap and slept very uncomfortably as a result of it. I got some anger issues.
I didn't even do anything. What the fuck?
You killed my Gilto.
No, the dice killed your Gilto.
Talon, as you step through the gate with your mask on you still, you step out into this dark, unlit tunnel carved from rock and dirt. Roots poke through the sides and the roof of it. It's about your height.
Not exactly what I was expecting, but okay. And I guess I just continue walking through the tunnel.
You try to walk forward, however, this space kind of stretches and doesn't move where you're going. And then you stop, and then everything goes back to how it was. Like you can't proceed forward.
Is this like with Valorant where I just walk and walk and walk forever? Okay.
Hello, Talon.
Eh? Oh, it's you. Hi.
Hi.
Whoa. What's going on here exactly?
Talon, you are someone that concerns me greatly.
I get that a lot.
I'm going to be very honest. Of your allies, even of the kobold, I'm not sure what to think of you the most out of you all. You are the most dedicated to Olane's spawn. And yet, you also cast aside your faith in her so quickly and placed it in Bedlam's claws.
Yeah. Not my proudest moment.
By giving him an opportunity to claim an inch, you've not let him just take a mere mile, but now possibly a realm-wide tour, despite previous encounters with him. Something you knew had ill intentions with her, a creature that caused the death of one of your allies intentionally. The room seems to grow darker at that. Like there's a bit of a bite to that.
Yeah. No, not exactly denying that. In truth, I was honestly kind of scared. When I saw her get taken away, I didn't know what to do. I couldn't get through the bars. They broke my fingers.
Tell me.
It was almost like I was...
Go on.
It was almost like I was back in the arena again.
Tell me. When you made that deal with Bedlam, was your biggest concern ensuring her safety, or simply killing Gielto so desperately that you offered your own favor so vague to ensure it?
Oh, make no mistake. I wanted her safe. Gelto dying was literally, as other people put it, icing on the cake, I guess.
Why? Is that something you find enjoyable?
He broke my fingers. I think his life was a pretty fair compensation.
Possibly. However, you mentioned the creature of mischief to the old drow, and he did not like that. You knew you had a triangle of enemies, and you chose to line with the one who already proven he could control you.
I thought I could, flip the tables on him. Get us out of here. do a quick little deal for him and then just be done with it. Didn't expect him to make it an entire week long leading up to all of this nonsense.
Despite all the rough edges, you have a good heart. Did you consider the possibility of Bedlam using you, and think that you could handle whatever it was that he would ask of you just to ensure her safety?
Yeah. I mean, I thought I was, at least I thought, I'm not exactly good at thinking. Thought that me saying, hey, don't kill anybody, would have been enough. That he's a lot more creative than originally thought. Most of it was just him torturing me. He almost made me drown myself, He stole stuff from me. I want to get my hands on him.
The lock of your parents' hair, of which you kept.
It was precious to me. It was one of the few things I had to remember them by, outside of my own memory.
Talon, the fate of this realm is going to be dependent on what happens after this. I want to be sure you know what you are fighting for. You have lived a life with servitude of others, a life your own denied until recently. A life wasted who gets to experience it for the first time. You have only seen so little. I can show you where your blood has been, where you came from before your existence as a thrall.
Sure, why not? Could be interesting.
Talon, the calm area around you changes. The things that you see that are torn over, they're knocked over currently in this tunnel, are now freshly destroyed, burnt, and bloodied. It's like a war zone here. You hear something.
I'm gonna move my lip. Oh.
Dirt falls from the ceiling. It is the sound of digging.
Is there like any rubble I can conceal myself behind?
No, this is just like a straightforward, small, compact tunnel. But, however, you also hear now the shuffling of metal armor and muffled voices.
We found another tunnel! Find the nest! Burn it!
You hear another voice behind you in Goblin. You turn around and you see 3 goblins in different tribal-like scrappy clothes. 2 wearing armor made from bones of larger creatures. 1 prominently wearing the front half of a human skull as a belt buckle, seeming to be giving orders to the others. You don't recognize these goblins. They found us! Take only the strong to rebuild and leave the smaller ones. They die with me. Go! Two of the goblins begin running deeper into the tunnel, while one stays behind. Your vision is dragged towards the other two as the one of this one fades. But you hear for a few moments his voice roaring in the bang of metal and a war cry cut abruptly short. The two goblins go into a small room where there's a bunch of different-looking goblins of various ages and sizes, mostly greens, browns, tannish yellows. They both grab a couple each into these leather sacks quickly, but purposely not all of them, because if an empty nursery is found, the hunt goes on.
Oh, jeez.
Not for the faint of heart. This is your warning.
Go.
The two adults dig a smaller tunnel under rock, covered by ripped-apart carpet, and keep digging. They dig for hours, closing the tunnel behind them. They eventually surface in the dead of night. A lone goblin warrior, alongside a plainer goblin attendant wearing bone effigies, and their two bundles of very young goblins, fleeing their now destroyed nest with the mission to resettle elsewhere, as it seems their home is being ransacked by somebody. They travel for days on end without stop, sticking to the trees and forests, digging holes to sleep in, covering them up to not be tracked. They prioritize feeding the goblins over the adults with crushed wild berries, squirrel meat, and the like. One night, the warrior comes back bloody and chewed up, dragging a large hunting dog, and they are able to feast on that. These are experienced wild goblins.
Very.
They then, unfortunately, travel for another week, for several sleepless nights, because where there is a hunting dog that has gone missing, there are bound to be hunters looking for it. And they do eventually get spotted. They attempt to flee via climbing down a steep cliff to escape the hunters. The warrior grabs a loose rock and falls down to the bottom. Crash! Laying on his back motionless. Many of his goblins are crushed by the impact, but the hunters still on the goblin attendant's trail. They jump into the stream, unable to check on the warrior or his bag of goblins, pressing forward. This goblin attendant, she floats for a while, is able to reach a shoreline of a river. She looks exhausted, like she could give out any moment, but she marches on, dagger constantly, always now in hand. Many days pass. The attendant grows weak and thin, starving and thirsty. Tends the goblins as best she could, but not all of them survive, and those that pass end up having to get tossed. As the days pass even further, she comes to a small farm plot on the edge of a town somewhere, desperate for food, walking right into a field of grain, clearly on the hunt for something, anything. Dagger in hand. She hears something. Her ear twitches, her eyes go bloodshot and focus as she turns to look at the sound slowly. For it is either her death or a meal. Her eyes catch a young human boy, a farmhand, Shitty, dirty, brown bowl haircut, jean suspenders with white button-up shirt. Kinda just looking at her with a water bucket and shovel in his hands. Processing, unsure what he is looking at. She whips her dagger around and points at the boy, and he looks startled, dropping his bucket and shovel, raising his hands up. I'm sorry, are you okay? She doesn't understand a word he says. She just looks him dead in the face, not saying anything. Starving, thirsty, sleep-deprived, on the verge of death and desperate. The boy looks over and towards the bucket at his side, and with his foot he slowly pushes it forward towards her direction. Here. Her eyes dart towards the water, dart back towards him. Then the eyes no longer have that fierceness. As the muscles in the face that were tense loosen, the eyes go dim, at peace, and she falls forward onto the ground, not moving. Hey! Boy looks around nervously. He picks up the bucket, places it next to her, and then dashes up somewhere yelling, Uncle! Dale, something happened!
Man. This is... Oh, man. This just makes me just despise the church even more.
Hold that thought.
Oh no.
Seems a short amount of time passes later in the day. You're now at the small out-of-the-way area on this farm plot. The boy holds a 4-foot wrapped thing in cloth, and he has over his shoulder on a rope is a padded basket, and in it are the goblins. Still kind of mewling, but mostly asleep, except for one who seems to be at the attention of your view, with a large bone in its mouth like a pacifier. These tiny, beady black eyes, seemingly aware of everything, but also not at the same time. That one is of your ancestry.
Wait, really?
You look closer, you see a goblin with dark green skin, little smatterings of like black hair, and these teeny tiny black eyes. Doesn't look like you at all, but this entity of blood says so is it true?
I think your eyes might be broken, but sure. For the sake of whatever's going on, I'll say I believe you.
The boy sets the goblins down on a woolen blanket where they can sit or sleep. Most of them sleep, some kind of play with each other as they wake up, while the one alert one is kind of just following what's going on with its eyes. You're not sure if it's even capable of figuring out what's going on exactly. The boy takes the wrapped thing, puts it into a hole that was previously dug, covers it up, then he takes a small but nicely made wooden cross. He sharpens the long end of it like a sword. He stands before the grave, holds the sword near his face, sharp end pointing upward. He mutters a small prayer. I don't know who you are. You were brave to travel far. You've reached your end. May your rest be ever peaceful under the Watchman's blade. He then takes the sword cross, points the sharp end downward, at the base of the head of the grave, then takes a goblin effigy that was worn by the attendant, places it on the dirt near where the head would be, and with a small shovel buries that on the top layer lightly. He then places near it a small wooden cup with water, some bread, cheese on a cloth, and leaves it there. Now, Sunspot, I would like a religion check with advantage, please. Unless you figured it out already, what's going on?
Valiant. That's where it came from.
Nah, I'm gonna need that religion check, buddy. With advantage.
Really? No.
Give it to me.
Okay. She's close to.
Something very
Okay, so
important
was...
There's something very important about the scene that I just described that you're missing.
Okay. Had like a wooden sword, put the sword upside down, buried them, put the... Okay, I'm just gonna have to make the religion check.
Alright.
It's not coming to me. Alright.
I feel like you were I feel like you were close, but you just dodged the hint on that.
Not 20.
The sword
Yeah,
that was... The sword made from a cross pointed skyward under the Watchman's blade. The Watchman's blade is a phrase used heard often. The Watchman. Another name for Teague. The main entity worshipped by the Seridian United Church. What this boy just did, to your current knowledge, is absolute fucking heresy. Because he hates goblins, he hates all Xenos. He protects this realm. What is this kid doing? He gave a feral goblin that fell over dead in front of him, who he doesn't even know, a funeral intended for humans that worships your basically Satan equivalent, asking him to protect her in prayer. Utter blasphemy.
Talon's face is just a mix of confusion and disgust. Either this kid has a heart of gold, or is really fucking stupid. Why in all the nine hells would he go and do that?
Why would someone who worships Teague be kind to a goblin? Does that sound familiar to you at all?
Talon's eyes just go wide. Dylan. Wait, are you saying this kid's like her ancestor or something?
You don't hear a response, however, the scene moves forward. The boy gathers the goblins, who are somewhat behaving. They're still kind of like teething on each other a little bit. He kind of breaks them up a little bit. He goes back to this long, single-floor farmhouse where they're sitting on a rocking chair on the front porch. An old man, kind of Santa Claus-shaped a bit, smoking a pipe right now, taking a wet cloth and wiping his arms of what looks like dried blood. Well, Tucker, I hope you didn't bury her next to my nephew. Last thing I want is your daddy waking up and being our asses. No, Uncle Dale, I didn't. I did everything as you told me, even the necklace thing. Good. Then stop moping around. What you gonna do with them pups? I don't know. I didn't think that far. I told your mom the same thing when she had you. Congrats, you're a father now. What? Hey, that there woodland gone die in front of you, not me. She trusted you, probably. Your problem now, Tuck. This Tucker kid kind of looks at the basket of goblins who are now more awake and kind of playing and wrestling in the basket. The poor kid looks bewildered.
Poor kid, indeed.
Consider this, kiddo. Take it as practice, perhaps a test. You're gonna place me, start your own family someday, right? These old buggers growing fast, trust me, but they can be smart little turds. You're lucky they showed up not knowing a damn thing, otherwise they'd slit your throat in your sleep, little fanged varmints. One of the goblins pokes its head out of the basket, its lips spread really wide with this large, goofy-toothed grin. Yep, that's unsightly. He smokes his pipe with a sharp inhale.
But yep, I'm sleeping with one eye open tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of this. These humans are very chill and not. I mean, there's a little bit of passive aggressiveness. They seem to understand that, like, these are borderline animals, but they're not animals, which is weird for you.
Yeah, I'm kind of used to being treated worse, so this is a sight. It's very weird.
A couple years pass. You're now inside the farmhouse. You're not able to see where the view is coming from, or centered on at least. There's a long table and a bunch of plates set out. The room is quiet and dark. You hear the door slowly creak open. And in walks a now more grown-up young adult Tucker with a heavy satchel over his bag. He looks more like an actual farmer now. He walks in, closes the door. Surprise! And you hear the ruckus sound of multiple goblin voices screaming surprise from everywhere in here as they all pop out of different objects with small makeshift shitty party favors and things. One of them is holding a cake coming out from another door. It's full-on fucking Snow White in here, mixed in with a little bit of the Smurfs. It's the best way I could describe what's going on right now.
Oh, jeez.
Hi, guys. Yeah, thanks for the surprise. It trips over his bag that he accidentally dropped. Ow. You see now, all the goblins have grown up to be about 2 feet to 3 feet now. They all look different. In cute little farmer overalls and outfits. Perfectly for their size. The goblin with the cake comes forward. Happy birthday, Tucky! Thanks, Dale Jr. Has everyone had an okay day? Tucker then goes through and checks in with every single goblin. All of them say happy birthday to him. Some of them give him a little handmade trinkets and he thanks them nicely. Now, I could go into way more detail than I have been here, but I'm not going to save time. Again, basically, Snow White and the Smurfs all over the farm. Except both the Smurfs and dwarves replaced with gremlins. Basically, the entire farm is now run by these goblins. And Tucker's the one running goods into town and selling them to make a living for them all. They've been raised in a way that they can live here while still being goblin-y. Uncle...
That's something.
Hmm?
So ain't that something?
Uncle Daw'l no longer seems to be in the picture. However, there is one goblin currently carving with a wood axe on a log of a similarly shaped bearded man with what looks like it's going to be a smoking pipe in his mouth. Nowhere near done, but the general idea is there. And then there are small little hen houses that... Oh, wow, there's even more goblins than there was originally. They are sort of just currently living out of. They have nests in these hen houses now. Some live there in pairs like human would, some are a bit more open, raising their litters together now as their ancestors did, working together to raise them as their own. It's quite a sight. Some of the goblins can be seen wandering around near the fence in little armor suits made from torn apart metal milk pails and buckets, sharpened hand trowels with other improvised weapons to stop coyotes and other things from breaking and entering. It's a quaint little community that's grown here over the span of five or so years.
A small smile spreads across Talon's face. Like, huh. They all look so happy here. I wonder what life would be like if I grew up here.
A few more years pass, about 4 or so. Tucker's maybe 24, 25. There are now 2 more generations of goblins around. The population has gotten so big that some of the nests have decided to go out into the world, or live out in the woods or someplace else. Maybe try living in another town where they maybe be more welcomed. Possibly. They shall air heartfelt goodbyes and all of that. Seems they're all descended from that small litter the attendant brought not even a decade ago. A couple goblins pass by that small site. They refer to her simply as grandmother, because Tucker never got a name. It was the closest thing he could give her. Overall, as far as the farm is concerned, the business is good. Too good, in fact. Tucker comes home one day after selling his wares in town. He seems unusually happy and giddy. He met a woman, daughter of one of the traveling tradesmen that was passing through the town nearby. She was very impressed by the amount he had brought in, seemingly all by himself, and she was curious about how he managed to pull that off. He offered on a whim to show her around. Then some of the goblins that are present, they get an awful, terrible smile and look at each other, and then they start chanting, "Tucker bout to be a fucker, Tucker gonna fuck, tuck, fuck, tuck, fuck." And Tucker's just embarrassed at the prospect. These are all very mischievous, happy little goblins with not really thinking too much at the deeper implications of what might soon come. 2 days pass, and Tucker gets all the head goblins for a small meeting in the farmhouse at the long table. A couple of goblins listen in from outside or hang out in the rafters to listen in. The center point of your vision is on one of them, you're not sure exactly. The goblins at the table all seem to be mostly a part of Generation 1. They're the oldest, and you recognize one among them with these tiny beady eyes, this black hair. It looks very muscular and kind of ripped, probably either one of the guards or the loggers. They basically talk about how everyone here has always been scared of what might happen having a stranger find out about them all living here and working here. Tucker and the head goblins are fully aware of how other people in the area do not like goblins. It annoys all of them. That's why Tucker's the only guy who ever goes into town during the day and is able to sell what they grow here and brings things back with money and spends it. Then the topic of the woman comes up by the muscular different goblin. The goblin who is clearly the smartest among them, as he is wearing glasses.
Yeah. Sure, that's what makes him smartest.
Well, he also knows how to write. He has a notepad and he's writing all this down. None of the others are.
Okay.
The conversation kind of devolves as the head goblins are not happy at the idea of having to hide themselves, potentially. Just so that Tucker can maybe change a woman's mind about goblins, or risking their own safety, just so that he can start his own family, as most of these head goblins know that is something that Daw'l wanted for Tucker. Daw'l's no longer here. The swole goblin, let's say, who seemed to be your ancestor at one point, but is no longer the focus of the vision. Massive bald spot, still that black hair. He seems very betrayed, and in a way implies that Tucker isn't grateful to them for basically running the farm all by themselves. The other head goblins kind of scold this one, and he leaves in frustration to go smoke somewhere. The meeting continues. The goblins are not happy, but also while they're thankful to Tucker for the life provided to them, they do say he should have gotten to get her to know in town first before just inviting her to the farm. Of which he already did, and so they are going to try to hide this one time, and Tucker's to keep her away from where they are hiding, then get her out as quickly as possible. That is the agreement they come to. Time passes again. Tucker does bring the woman through. She arrives via a fancy coach wagon and horse. She is lovely. The attire is kind of familiar. You've seen a couple wizards in Hamil look like her. An almond skin, dark brown, curly, wavy hair, purple and fancy gold robes. Roughly his height, pleasant smile on her face. The view of them is, however, limited as, again, everyone is forced to hide, so your perspective is cuts off every so often. She is curious, but doesn't seem to notice anything out of the ordinary, apart from the lack of employees operating this large farm. Not a whole lot about their conversing is caught by whoever is able to listen. Tucker lies, though, saying he gave the other farmhands the day off, so there wouldn't be any issues while he showed her around. She didn't buy it fully, and jokes about him maybe hiding a wizard or secretly being one instead. They laugh at that. Tucker eventually sends her on her way, waving goodbye, and returns to his house. However, at the very edge of your vision, the vision that is allowed to you, she stumbles at the edge of the path of the property over something on the dirt path. She bends down and picks it up, looking it over, and keeps walking. You can't see what it is. She keeps walking towards her carriage, which goes back towards the town.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Whoever you're looking through didn't seem to particularly notice. It was just kind of caught at the edge of their eye, wasn't focused on. Tucker relays some info to the head goblins. Turns out she's from the magic kingdom of Daw'l. And she mentioned they do have civilized goblins there when he asked about them. Magic users even in certain places. He was half tempted to call everyone out, but held himself back. The goblins seem a bit calmer, but still anxious. Not as bad as before, they're still wary. They do want Tucker to be happy. Some of them like the sound of the Magic Kingdom if they have goblins wandering around. Others are still obviously on the fence about it all. It's a tricky mess they gotta deal with.
Yeah, I believe it. Constantly having to hide and wanting to, have a life of his own.
Yeah, he's been taking care of them all of their lives, and he's had just himself ever since Daw'l passed. Spoilers.
I mean, I kind of figured at this point. If he was still alive, that's either just resilience or just stubbornness.
No. He went to the farm, the other one.
Sure.
The great big farm in the sky, anyways. Some time passes again, and this time it's somewhat late at night. Inside the house, there is a knock at the door, and a torchlight is visible outside the door window. Tucker gets up from his chair, goes to answer the door after shooing the currently visible goblins who all scatter like rats. He opens the door after everything's secure, and outside are two individuals in armor. Different sets. One is in this somewhat plain, practical guard attire armor with like a simple two-colored tabard. Looks like a town guard based off what you've seen in Hamil Daw'l. Very different colors and emblems on there. He's the one holding the torch at the moment, and some paperwork in the other arm with a short sword at his side. Seems like very much run-of-the-mill, just cop, guard, patrolman. The other, who is very much taller and more visibly fit. The other guy's like very plump and fat, kind of like a Chief Wiggum in a way. The other one, who's more taller, more visibly fit, the armor is more obscuring of the wearer. It's metal all over, the skin cannot be seen. It looks very worn and used. Definitely some kind of experienced fighter man. It spikes in places, particularly around the legs and forearms for some reason. Dirty chainmail, a hooked sword at his side, as well as a small buckler shield. The tabard has a strange depiction. It is the depiction of half of a rat's skull looking forward and down, specifically the left half. It's very much some kind of working man's armor set, as opposed to the guard's more showy, clean, man of the working people armor.
Gotcha.
The town guard seems familiar with Tucker. He lifts his visor up. It's a human man, a chubby, baby-faced guy. Tucker, however, does not know the other guy. He's having to be introduced as someone by the guard. This person's name is Samson Verminbane.
Oh, what a lovely name.
The town guard very politely asks Tucker if he has been having problems with his crops or livestock as of late, and some other simple questions. Tucker answers them one at a time. However, while that is happening, Samson kneels down, taking off his gloves, his gauntlets, showing his gloves, which is this thick leather, and feels up and down the door frame at the bottom of it for some reason. Why the late visit? Couldn't this have waited until morning? I was about to go to bed. Well, the Verminbanes are only passing through, and he was advised there was potentially goblins or kobolds in the area, so with permission from there, we're just doing the rounds around town is all. We're gonna head over to the Valynes left. The Valynes farmstead over yonder after this as well. Just a routine inspection, but with these guys, and he looks towards the guy who's just on the ground inspecting the door frame like a weirdo. Is everything alright, Mr. Sampson?
Tucker, is it? Do you have a large cat or some other creature with claws? Or does a child rake this door with a hand trowel, perhaps?
He puts his gauntlet back up and backs on and stands up. No, we don't have a cat or any of that. Samson turns around and you hear a short whistle sound from inside the helmet, followed by the flapping of several wings. It's just me right now. I can be a bit clumsy at times. Sometimes equipment falls while I'm moving it around. Samson holds out an arm, and a hawk lands on his arm with something in its beak. Bones on a string, while another lands on a nearby fence post. Samson turns down the path leading to the entrance of the farm, gives a sharp whistle, and you hear the sound of more armored individuals moving around outside with purpose. And the very familiar sound that you've heard hundreds of times. Swords being pulled from scabbards. And you see running past Samson in a full sprint, dogs with spiked collars running around and sniffing the ground in various places. Tucker immediately tries to run past, and Samson stops him with his free arm.
You know the law, boy. Monsters unattended are up for grabs.
Tucker tries to... Go ahead.
It's like they're not unattended. Fucking bastard.
Tucker tries to wrestle free, but he's a simple, small farmer commoner with 10s in all of his stats compared to this man who has a character sheet. And he gets headbutted falling to the floor and is dragged out of the house by his ankles. And the door is closed. The lights seem to go dim outside. The goblins inside mutter to each other very quietly as the light goes dark. And all that follows is an unnerving silence, broken occasionally by the shifting of metal armor and the sniffing of a dog in the distance. The goblins look at each other, terrified, unsure what to do or how this happened. Suddenly your vision is no longer in third person, it's in first person. And there is a loud slam on the door. The door does not budge as all eyes go towards it. Then another. And a third one, as it just breaks in off the hinges, as charging in a different set of armor is someone else, wielding in both hands a strange long device with a long pipe, connected to a backpack of sorts. At the end of it, near the end of a different pipe, is a burning wick like a candle.
No.
Click.
No.
Spouting from it is crimson fire sprayed all throughout the inside of the house. The goblins all begin panicking and fleeing. Your perspective stuck in first person. You can't change where you're looking. You're running through crawl spaces between the walls and climb out onto the roof of the house and see all around you are more men with flamethrowers, swords, spears, and shovels. All of them adorned with the same armor types with the same symbol. Armored hunting dogs, rounding up goblins from the hen houses en masse. Goblins that try to flee into the woods, hawks trail them with tied to their ankles streamers of bright-colored cloth so that they can be seen in the dark. Some goblins try to fight back, but the spikes on the armor is specifically put in places where only they could reach, making them unable to climb up these people effectively, and easily punted and kicked with a face full of sharpened metal. There are, on the edge of the property, 3 thick wooden wagons that have lining the outside of them rows of rounded strips of metal with round bumps on them and hooks. As the goblins try to flee into the woods, some of these vermin banes take their crossbows and shoot out into the woods, and a gas is expelled from the arrows. Many of the goblins fall over, either dead or unconscious, you don't know. Nearly every single goblin is rounded up in thick ropes, chains, manacles, whatever they have on hand, in the span of maybe 10 or so minutes. This once quiet, happy farm, the house burning to the ground slowly, and raided of its carefree workers who lived in isolation. The goblins all get sorted by size and weight, gender, age. Like cattle, some get the ears clipped with tags. You can't read what's on them, but based on your teachings, they look like numbers. One of the goblins tries to plead and bargain. The one you know as Samson takes the goblin, picks it up, carves out the tongue and tosses it to a dog who eats it, and tells the other goblins, now recognizing they know common, to remain silent, reminding them that the fact they speak their own tongue is heresy, punishable by death. They are to speak when spoken to, and they'll, in fear, remain quiet. You see Tucker bolted in manacles to the side of one of the wagons. And looking over him currently, very concerned and horrified, is that woman. She looks absolutely terrified of the situation, tears running down her face, and worst of all, there is a clear regret and misunderstanding fully realized. This is the face of someone who thought they were doing a good small thing, and realizing she just ruined everything that was good here.
Fuck her. This is what happens when you nosy as shit. I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad.
Yeah, by the way, just a general disclaimer, this was not at all inspired by current world events. This was planned 2 years in advance.
Oh no, I'm completely aware. Like, I put two and two together just from how goblins are treated, like, in general. But yeah, no, fuck her. Like, he brought you into his home, broke bread with you, had clear intentions of wanting to further a relationship with you, and you have damned him and what little remains of his, dare I say, extended family.
She thought maybe he was in danger, potentially, who knows? One of the Verminbanes approaches her, goes into a box on the cart, counts something, pulls out a bag of coins, and offers it to her, telling her it is compensation for informing them of the wild goblins. She shakes her head no and begs for their release, saying she will pay for them, she will buy them, get them registered as citizens, or take them elsewhere. The Verminbane rolls his head in annoyance, nods his head in understanding, kind of an exaggerated way, puts back the bag of coins, punches her square in the face. She falls to the ground off the side of the path, not quite visible anymore.
This kind of snobbery is why there was a civil war to begin with you people.
He then takes from that same box what looks like a very primitive, goblin-y looking axe or pick thing. And you don't see where she is fully, as he takes it and seems to strike her while she's down. He then takes Tucker, who's still unconscious, throws him down next to where she was thrown, and does the exact same thing, except not taking the axe. It's like he's done this many times. It's like a Tuesday for him. As far as the town guard is concerned, he doesn't know what to do. Samson takes him off to the side, wraps his own arm around his shoulder for a chat. He hands the guard a bag of gold, about the same size of which the woman denied, pats him on the shoulder, walking away.
Shame, really, that you have to fill out some paperwork about 2 idiots who died tragically in a goblin raid, which was stopped too little too late.
Samson goes over to the goblins who are all in a row being put into these cages. He lights a cigar, lifts up his visor, and you see the face finally of the man under the mask. A half-orc man. He looks at your perspective directly, kind of bends down on his knees, kind of pokes your perspective in the head a little bit. You lot are going to fetch a fine price with them church folk. Then gets up and goes about his business. The goblins are shoved into cramped cages which get put into the wagons, stacked on top of each other, and they fit perfectly. The doors are closed. Those who have not been able to fit into the cages are strapped and chained to the outside of the wagons on those pieces of metal from their bindings. Time passes as those wagons are taken on long roads for weeks. Goblins are barely fed or watered. Those that died due to the poor conditions get skinned and butchered to be fed to the hawks and dogs. They keep the ears, however. They bust a couple other goblin nests on the way, small ones, and eventually they reach a gatehouse with the banners of a neon blue sword pointed skyward with stars on it. Seridian Church territory, where the goblins are counted, sold for 50 Tyrolean gold per living, and 20 gold per set of ears from kills, and taken away, never to see the sun again. The rest for you, Talon, is history. And everything goes dark. Like a television being shut off.
There was a mission for us to do that to other goblins.
No, that was just a passing thing.
Doesn't matter. How is this? If she had any food in her stomach, it wouldn't be there anymore. Just no words. She just stands wherever she is in just silence, unsure of whether what's boiling inside her is rage, sorrow, or a mixture of both. Fists clenched, head down, just shaking.
This is the world you are fighting for, is it not?
Is it? Is that what I'm fighting for? Is that what I'm fighting to protect?
That depends.
They didn't even do anything.
They didn't.
All of those lives lost. Leading all the way up to me. I don't even know if there were any other survivors out of the Colosseum. Meaning I'm the last one.
An eye appears in the dark. About the size of a minivan, a large golden and black eye. You've seen this eye before. When you first saw Valrin, that strange figure next to him in the distance. The eye looks very similar to what turned towards you.
Wait a minute. You were the one who spoke to Valrin?
Yes.
Why? You don't know me, and I sure as hell didn't know you. I didn't pray to you. I didn't do anything to garner your attention or favor.
But you did. An awareness of born. The eye closes, and suddenly you remember something. Randomly, it's weird. You blink your eyes, and suddenly you're back in that temple where that snake thing you were chasing was in. And you look at the murals on the walls. They look very similar to the entity you've been speaking with.
Wait, the girl that I saved?
No, not the girl. Inside the temple, there were murals of something with long flowing hair resting against a mountainside.
Yeah, like all the way back in like the first session that, like, or first or second session when we dealt with that dude and that hilarious moment with Megar.
Classic. Shame we don't have footage of that.
Yeah.
Yes, that session. And also, something else crosses your mind. Huh, that statue you won at the fair. That was made by a dead artist.
Wait, the one the figurine that I kept in the...
Uh-huh. The one you got 100 on. That I said was a lore item.
Yeah, the one that I was looking at it. Yeah, like you made it move a little bit when I wasn't looking at it. I don't remember that. I was wondering like, if anything was going to come of that, but now we, yeah.
It's all come together.
But it still doesn't explain anything. Like, yeah, we rescued the girl from being sacrificed. Yeah, I won the little figurine at, the festival. But that still doesn't explain anything. Again, out of everybody, why me?
Because of faith.
Because you're a fucking player, damn it. You're chosen by the Elder God known as Sunspot.
And somehow you have gotten all the lore shit. So somehow you did it. That's all.
No, okay, I'm really trying to like go back and think, like, because in that temple, I didn't do anything other than save the girl.
Okay, so let me explain. The entity just said, awareness born. You became aware of this entity by looking at a depiction of them in that temple. And so a connection was made.
Karen kind of just like scratches her head a bit. It's just, all this God stuff is confusing. But
I don't expect you to fully understand. However, we are in a bit of a serious situation.
oh, you can say that again.
I revealed these lands to those who were screaming out on the seas for hope, while the rest of the world was attacked by dragonkind. Something akin to this in other realms. A phrase known as Pandora's box I open, fully aware that those who would arrive may unleash Bedlam, but also renew hope in a war-torn world covered in flames.
And what, that's what you expect of me? To be a beacon of hope?
No. That is Oling's spawn to do. The child of the deity of cleansing evil and change. Raised by the dominant faith of this realm, who does not follow their doctrine of xenophobia. Talon, I asked Valorant to grant his strength to you as a suggestion, because I can only influence so much, as I have no followers anymore. So I asked the old god of war to pick his weapon up again and do something for once in his life. Because otherwise, many bloodlines will end at Bedlam's hands once again.
Helen just lets out a sigh. So, what you're effectively asking me to do is be your weapon of sorts?
No, not my weapon. Valoran's weapon. Or a shield. You are someone who knows combat very well. And now, you know the suffering of others beyond yourself that occurs every day. Is this something you wish to fight against, or let happen? The scene flickers and you see the farm currently being raided, everything in standstill once more. Like a video paused in time.
No. I don't want this to happen again. I don't want there to ever be a case where there's another me.
Then two things must be done. Either or, specifically. Olane's spawn is to either be freed from Bedlam or destroyed if they cannot be convinced.
Talon's face hardens, immediately remembering the same thing that Valorant told her.
Yep. guess where he was told that from? I know.
Talon.
Go on.
Talon closes her eyes and just breathes deeply, just I'll do what I can.
You are not the only one being tasked with either choice. Talon, try to remove your mask.
I attempt to remove my mask.
Now, Sunspot, do you feel like Talon learned something from this? About herself.
She definitely learned that that stuff like this, what she just witnessed, is something that happens daily. That goblins, no matter how peaceful they try to be, will always be hunted. Simply because of what they are and who they are. And she knows that has to change. Somehow, some way. She's not entirely sure how yet, but she knows something has to be done about it. Yes, she suffered, but there are still many more who are currently suffering. She was lucky enough to escape that suffering, and it's put into a pretty unique opportunity to end the sufferings of others that potentially are just like her.
Talon slowly takes off the mask. A mask that is very heavy like concrete, and drops it as it falls to the ground through the wet floor. And you see your allies before you.
Talon doesn't move immediately. She's still looking at where she dropped her mask, and
all you see floating upward are bubbles as it disappears into darkness, to be forever let go. The mask of the victim.
Talon straightens herself and cracks her neck before making her way back over to the others.
Look, guys, I know this thing looks like an egg, but you gotta trust me. It is really useful.
Talon doesn't say anything.
Hey, Talon.
You're okay.
We were just waiting for you.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Nope.
Oh, one of those days.
But
Well,
you don't even know the half of it.
what do you mean by that?
Story for another time. We got work to do, and not a lot of time to do it.
Yeah, Well, I did wanted to show you something. Meet our new ally. He's gonna be really useful.
Talon, you see another damn construct?
Great.
Looks.
Wonderful.
Yeah, his name is Ava.
Ava.
Eva.
Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
No.
I was gonna land it on E, but then
I should have made Wally.
put the A's, I put the E's sideways.
Oh my god. Talon, the robot just squints at you.
Let's squint at it back.
Hey, Ava, she's good, all right? She's part of us. The robot just nods and just looks into the distance.
How big is the robot?
About mech our size. If you see the shoulder plates, around like 10 foot, but we're just counting like the height. It's just 8 foot.
That's it. It takes after you.
What?
It's tight.
Eh. Don't worry about it. Like a small little smirk appears on her face. So,
It just looks at you.
guessing everyone got finished going through the fire and flames.
Seems
Make an
so.
awesome title for a song.
You
Yeah.
guys look around and you see coming from a different direction Albiru. Wait, he had a trial?
Who that?
Wait, I didn't know you had a
Fucking-
trial.
Dylan's friend.
Alright, I thought his name was Shitty.
Oh my fucking god. Oh,
Wait, isn't she the escape from the prison?
Yep.
Tyler's gonna
Somehow.
walk.
Wait, no. That was Irida. This is the guy.
Okay. Still, Talon's gonna walk over to him.
You walk over to him. He's holding in his hand what looks to be a grown plant.
Hey,
He hears you and looks at you.
so, you probably don't remember this. Maybe you do. I don't know. But, you know that giant lion thing that you summoned back in our restaurant that tore it to shreds?
You mean my deity Brygrand?
Yeah, that. The cat-looking thing.
What about the beast dragon?
Well, that thing had a hand in helping me escape from where I was before, and never really got a chance to properly thank you for that, even if you didn't know me back then.
He seems confused. You knew the girl who saved me as well. Before.
I think so. Memory's a little hazy, but definitely remember Dark Knight in that creature just tearing the arena fucking sunder.
A home of yours. Twice. My apologies.
Let's not call that place a home. was anything but. The restaurant, however, was. So, she's gonna give him a pat on the arm. We're good. You were spooked, and rightfully so. So, yeah. You ready to go save Edeline?
Edeline.
Talon rolls her eyes. Dylan.
He pipes up at that as he's heard that plenty of times. Yes. Dylan saved me. Is my friend. Dylan needs our help. Said the long serpent god. He looks confused at the eyeball that's just kind of just floating out of the floor a ways away.
Yeah, best not to think about it. But Dylan is a friend of ours too. And if you're friends with her, that makes you a friend of mine. And Talon's gonna hold out her hand.
He looks at your hand and then hands you the druid-crafted flower he made. It's a daisy. It seems that part of his trial, he was shown how to use his magic differently.
Oh, thanks. Not exactly sure what I'm gonna do with it, but I'll try to keep it safe.
He walks past, very socially uncultured, and walks towards everyone else.
Hello.
Reminds me of me when I first showed up here.
He's a lot worse at it. This is like an introvert who's just been thrown into Spain but only knows French.
That hits way too close to home. Anyway. Talon's just gonna walk with him and go back to the others, putting the flower he made into her pouch.
Yep.
So, like I was saying, this little guy is he can fly and shit. How is it not useful? I know he looks like an egg, but come on.
Yeah, Kobe,
You look like
Mekar has abandoned your homunculus, apparently, for tracking Lexi.
Great.
Look, Chloe, I'm sorry, but this will benefit us all.
Mecca, after the day I've had, I could care less about what kind of stupid robot you built.
Honestly,
Someone reset the timer to see how long it takes before this one crashes and burns.
Oh no.
No,
Can it take some hits for us?
It can't, but it can definitely do some things. It could definitely heal you guys. You just
I
have
vote.
this in your.
I vote it's going down in the next fight.
It doesn't fight; it heals. It helps you guys.
Still gonna break it.
The other one here, Ava, can do way more. This one is advanced. I put hours, years into this project. Finally, I can use it.
It looks like crap, though.
Yeah, because it's made from like pieces. But once
It's
he gets
made
back
from
home,
It's made from ancient junk. It's all gonna look so good.
yeah, it's gonna look so good. So next arc he's gonna be looking much better. It's just basically scrap. It looks metallic. There's no color on it or nothing.
Sure.
If
I
I ask
missed.
you to draw a person, how many fingers will the hands have?
What? Excuse me, Kobe?
Let's make sure it takes some hits for us. I feel like we might need it.
Eh,
It just raises a thumbs up at you and that's it.
I miss Titania.
What's wrong with him?
Meanwhile, Lavenza back in the hole because she's not a living thing. Still there. Kind of just looking around.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, where is Lavenza? Anyways, are we all good? Are we all prepared?
Good, and I am barely prepared.
Okay.
I'm about as ready as I can be.
I'm about ready to get out of here. I'm certain there isn't like a portal or something around here.
Oh, like there's an exit sign conveniently there, sure. That would be convenient.
I can take you to Bedlam's realm, where he's keeping the spawn of Olane's soul.
Oh, great.
However-
He has.
However, there is another matter we must go over first. The eye slowly goes to you, Talon, knowingly, and then back towards everyone else. And then sinks into the floor. And something else comes out. Something more humanoid in shape.
I'm gonna extend my arm blade.
That's her.
Talon, you
God!
see something very familiar after looking at Valorant. Another god.
Oh, wonderful.
Or the same one in different form. I will kill you, system.
He's gonna kill it. Fuck! Damn it. God damn it! Oh my god, talented. Oh no.
I have I have had this
Oh,
character for a decade. She is my baby girl. Fuck you guys.
No. I was about to put that. Okay, I put it. There we go. I put that one, but they beat me to it. Nah, I'm out. This is your conversation.
I hate you all.
Hey, look.
I recycle something of my projects, and this is how you treat it.
Not making
Like a
up for
piece
that.
of meat.
Hey, chat.
What did I just walk into? What? A piece of meat of what?
Chat. I don't know if you can see what we're seeing.
Oh, they can.
Okay. So I need you to understand something. It isn't what I was expecting. But I'm just saying.
Kobe!
Still a hot god. Talon's not gonna pimp for her. I sure as fuck am, bro.
I'm not sure.
God damn it.
I'm not stick our
I am
stick up
never
your ass.
sharing the model with you guys.
Too fucking bad. I've seen enough and prepare for fan art.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I am not making art of that. Just for the fun of it, I'm not making art for that shit.
I am.
You piece of shit. Yeah, you were the chosen one. You were here to draw good things, not bad.
Buddy, you have no idea what I'm capable of.
Oh, you're not the Jedi owner. Come on.
Faceless, keep it up.
Chosen one.
Faceless, keep it up.
Dark side.
Hey, I'm an artist. I can draw Mekar pregnant. Don't test me.
No. What? Are you testing me as well? We could go 1-1. Let's fucking go. It's not a
Pioneers of
challenge.
Endrick.
Anyway, back to I assume to be the serpent goddess in a humanoid form.
Appearing before you is the picture of the humanoid form of this entity you've been speaking to, and looks very beat the fuck up and just tired with everything. As her form kind of
Why?
just flickers like television static in a way.
I know that look.
Okay, who's this now?
Another god. Great.
How many
No.
gods are here?
No. I have been speaking to you all in my true form. This is more accommodating for travel. But also, I need to give you all something and inform you of what you are to do. She takes one of her hands, reaches into the wound in her clavicle at the base of
You're
her
so
neck.
echo.
It's still up there.
Shit.
There we go.
Okay,
There we go.
She
Like a
takes
shoulder?
no, like right at the base of the throat, there's a large wound. She is covered in these weird purple veins. She looks sick.
Uh,
Okay, I'm just gonna take my love hearts back.
Coward.
Literally, her nose is broken. What do you guys think happened?
I can fix.
Bad relationship?
Probably being imprisoned with Bedlam for God knows how long. Well, this god does.
She's been fucking brutal. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what happens when you're locked in a room for thousands of years with two entities that hate each other.
Mm-hmm. And he hasn't learned a single shit.
The thing is, it looks like Bedlam is a lot better at throwing hands than she is.
Or he figured out some other way to harm her.
Yeah. Either way, not looking good. Don's gonna pipe up, say, you look like you've seen better days.
She pulls out from this wound at the base of her neck. You all hear the crunching and popping of bone and sinew as she pulls out something and presents it to you all. A bony dagger, dripping with her blood.
Ooh.
God.
How delightful.
She cannot look at you guys as she says this.
Town's gonna step forward and take the knife from her.
She does not hand it to you.
Oh.
This is the first blade. I am the one who created death. This blade enacted the first murder.
Oh.
Oh.
That must be historical. Holy shit.
Please?
If it comes to it, you all are to invoke this blade and strike down Olane's spawn soul. if you cannot defeat what is to come. Do we have
Second part, I don't want it.
Do we have an accord?
Seems so.
He just tears a talon. Doesn't say anything.
Wait, who should have the weapon?
She's not pointing it at anyone currently. However, the weapon, as simple as it is, seems to be vibrating. Like it's not quite in tune with the frequency.
I really want to touch it for some reason.
Talon, you understand what this is about, right?
Ellen just looks back at Kobe with like just a solemn look on her face. She knows exactly what this is about. Before turning back to her and holding out her hand. I'm the most experienced here when it comes to murder. If anyone's gonna do it, it should be me. Hope it doesn't come to that, though.
Are all of you capable of putting down the person you know, should worse come to worse?
You mean like each other?
Olane's spawn.
Ah.
I don't know if I could do
suppose.
that. I really don't know.
They might not have a choice, Kobe.
After everything we did to save her?
Kobe, let me be clear. If we don't kill her, if we fail, the world dies with us. The world would endlessly burn. Everyone you love, everyone you have met, everyone you have hated, gone. And replaced by these creatures. It's
You
really
wish it would be like that. It'd be much worse.
much worse.
I know what Bedlam's capable of. He's not gonna let people just die so easily. He needs
Gonna torture
toys.
them. I know that. It's really horrible, but it's
Kobe.
the most illogical choice we have, Kobe.
If we can convince Adeline, and she looks over to shoot, I forget his name. What was the Kinku's name? Or not Kinku, Skink's name?
Albiru.
Albiru. She looks over to Albiru and saying, Dylan, if we can somehow convince her soul to renounce whatever deal she made with Bedlam, that's the best case scenario. Best case meaning we all get home alive. But if she doesn't, if we can't convince her and don't have a way to stop Bedlam, we have to do this. It's not a matter of wanting to. Gods know I don't want to.
It's for everyone, but it's the most illogical choice we can make.
But why? Why do we have to kill Dylan?
Because it's the only option we have. If we want to have a chance at sticking around and fuck around and find out, it's not going to end up pretty, Kobe. Trust me.
Again, Mekar, If we can convince her soul to renounce whatever deal she's made with Bedlam, then we don't have to kill her.
Exactly. I wasn't against that idea. We will try our best, but if it comes to it, we have to. She saved me, but it hurts. It really hurts.
The ending
This is
of
the
a
first-
life is never easy, no matter who it is. The ending of a bloodline is always a tragedy.
This is the first time Mekar has done these type of things, and it hurts. It really hurts making these decisions.
I don't like this, but I'll follow your lead, Talon.
Yep.
Kylan puts
So-
her hand on Kobe's shoulder. It's like, think about it like this. As soon as we're finished off with Bedlam, we can go find your sister. As long as Bedlam's still around, we don't know where she is and what she's going through right now.
Stand. Oh boy. Okay.
The blade in her hands begins to dissolve into a black dust, brownish black dust like dried blood. And the dust goes to all of your weapons and then disappears like magic.
Whoa.
We have an
Does-
accord. Your weapons, you may invoke the power of the first blade when you need it most, once, and strike her down if you are so desperate to do so. It can
This-
kill any one mortal painlessly and quickly.
Does this hurt your soul? Would it, have a good... How do I say this? Would it ever hurt the soul? Or is it painless?
Her eyes turn away. She can't even look at you to answer that.
There's your answer.
That's horrible. Why does it hurt? This is not
Look.
me.
Guys, I know it doesn't look all that great right now, and honestly, not exactly good with motivational speeches or whatever. Let's not forget, we've been through a lot of shit before, and we haven't done things the same way everyone else has done. But that's what makes us liars.
World. How
Of course
can
it
you
is.
possibly know what to do? This is
I
a
don't.
task.
I don't know. But this task falls on us. Not anyone else. We either face it head on, or we let Bedlam destroy the world. Quite frankly, I haven't seen much of this world, and I'd like to see more of it.
This will gotta teach you things.
Can't exactly do that if the fucker's in charge.
That's true.
Got things I want to learn before the world comes to an end.
Yeah,
Let's teach this motherfucker a lesson. Yeah.
Great pep talk. Wonderful.
So now what?
We wait.
Now that we are in accord, I can take you to his realm when you are ready.
Are
Let's
we
go
ready,
kill a
guys?
god.
She kind of just glares at you as you say that, considering what you are and what you just said.
I'm gonna smack Kobe in the back of the head. Just like, dumbass. He just motions over to her, just like, seriously? While she's standing right there.
Swan?
Never change, Kobe. Never change.
I mean, he could change. It's very recent. Anyways,
He just gives you a really sincere smile, Talon.
You see, he's still new. He's still new to this. There's nothing but innocent in his eyes.
I look over at the goddess. It's like,
Yes,
he's new.
The goddess with no name.
Before we get out of here, what's your name?
My name.
What?
You may call me Daw'l, god of bloodlines.
Daw'l.
Everyone give me a religion check.
I do want to ask a question.
I will put it in the Discord.
7.
7. A fucking 7. Wow, what's with the 7? More fun.
I got a decent roll. I got a 15.
Oh, 15. I thought it was a 10. Never mind.
There you go. Daw'l, god of bloodlines. Okay, let me look at your guys' numbers. 10,
which
7, 15, 7. NPC pictures.
Oh,
I just renamed the thing.
Yeah.
It's no longer a question mark. Mekar would actually get an advantage with this because of that book you've been reading. Roll another one.
Wait, Daw'l is he?
Oh, okay, 16. Shit.
Talon and Mekar. You're loosely familiar with gods. However, this sounds like some sort of god of death based on everything that's presented so far, and with a title like that. That doesn't sound familiar at all. But then an idea occurs after looking at that door. This might be some kind of early progenitor god? One of the first gods of the realm, potentially? Some of those still exist. Some might still exist. This might be one of those.
I would actually like to answer more of that after this session. Shit.
Okay. Well, given what we spoke about before and things that you told me, I'll make something in your honor once this is all over. Sign of respect and all that. A favor for favors.
Don't. I won't have enough power anyways. After this. I have no followers. This is all I can muster anymore.
You're a dying god?
You all get forced flashbacks of that skeleton in that tunnel behind that door. And you're able to piece together. Oh. That's actually her down there.
Oh.
Ah, I see.
Now you're no longer certain what you're talking to anymore.
That girl just looks like a fucking wide-eyed, like you know, Zero Divide Zero. Basically, look at that.
Yep.
He's shit smoking.
An echo movie?
What the fuck?
The memory of a god can also be a god, at least for a short time.
I am fucking confused.
A being that can only interact with those that know of her existence.
She's a mimetic hazard.
And we're the only fuckers who know. Shit.
Yeah, so why not build her, something?
I mean, don't you think, like, remembering her and worshipping her is, like, internal suffer? Like, wait, question, does this god suffer because of its existence? Or...
with that religion check from earlier, Mekar, gods need worshippers, otherwise they kind of just fade away. Considering this thing only exists in this ancient, rediscovered land, where there was no real civilization in these ruins before. Yeah, this kind of makes sense a little bit more now.
So she's slowly dying, and we're the only people who know about it.
Or she's been dead, you don't know. Or whatever state this is.
Okay, this is wicked and... Okay. I did want to ask a question, like, a long time ago. I don't know if it's past. Does Bedlam have a real name?
You already asked that. She was not able to answer that.
Alright. Well,
He's like, oh, hey, what's Bedlam's name? Oh, his name is AOL Dial Tone.
Jeez.
His name is Jerry.
Jerry, what a Jerry! I could have guessed that in the 5th try.
I got controlled by a dude named Jerry.
Like Jerry from Tom and Jerry? Nah, what a generic name.
His full name is Jeremiah Rickson. You raced against him in the Axe Speak course.
Fucking Jerry.
Anyways, is there any preparations you guys need to do? Changing spells, things like that?
I don't have spells.
Well,
except for
that's
I've already used my scorching ray, so that's already gone. I ain't got nothing.
Unless there's some way to bring back my items charges, I got nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, those aren't living things, so she can't help with that.
It's a shame. I really wanted to put some mosquitoes on that fucker's face.
I want to... Let me see. How much does this change shirt provide me? I think I want to change armors, because one gives me more AC.
Okay, do whatever.
While you're figuring that out, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, take a bathroom break time for everybody. Do character maintenance. This is the time to do that.
Okay. I don't know if I should give Ava the spear or not. If that would even be useful. I know Fays are now. I know Fays are weak to probably what's called force damage.
Most likely.
Yeah, I prefer not keeping the spear because that fucker can make force damage, so that ain't gonna be good if I don't have that. So yeah. Okay, let me change shirt. Change it to.
I still have my elemental essence shard. I've never used it. I don't even know what it's for.
It's a
We had to
sort.
sell that.
It's literally a trinket from you guys defeating the optional boss fight. None of you guys can use it because none of you are sorcerers.
Why do I even have this?
Memorabilia trinket.
We had to sell it.
Can if you want.
Yeah.
The only people that are gonna buy it are magic users or sorcerers.
I've got Drought Poison I've never used on anything. Except that one time.
Let me go for Night Wolf sheets while I'm here.
What does this shit work?
Shells.
Oh yeah, I can't transfer the AC of Titania to Ava.
No, you can deal with that. That's fine. You spent a lot of credits on that. I'll be generous.
Oh, so he has the AC?
Yes, he has the barding equipment.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah, whatever the stats currently are on the thing is what they are.
Yeah, I did want to say something interesting. Chain shirt. Wait, how was it? What was the armor type?
I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah, chain shirt doesn't grant you disadvantage on stealth checks. I thought they did.
You talking about the 2024 version or 2014?
2014.
I don't know. Why would I use something so in the middle of the road like that?
Didn't Grutek use chain shirt and still had to roll disadvantage?
Grutig had scale mail. That was
okay.
More durable medium armor.
Okay, never mind. I thought he used chain shirts. Never mind.
I have a question.
Yes.
My Dwell poison needs to be applied to a weapon before I can use it. How long does it stay there if I use it?
A minute, so 10 rounds.
Okay, so that's going to be the first thing I'll have to do, I guess. I don't want it dripping off while I'm not using it.
Yeah, once you land a successful attack with that is when it goes away.
Yeah.
Do I have time to what's called investigate the cost worth thing? Why it's a green, or I have no time for that.
Is that really something you want to do right now?
It's just a question. I don't think I have time.
Probably. Now is not the time to use this, Ash, says Professor Oak.
Yeah. Oh my god.
If we're gonna start a combat, I have to go to the toilet and stuff.
Yeah, go break type, go.
Let's do it. I'll be.
Okay, that body can be used for lots of things. It could be used for armor, scrap, weapons. Ooh. This is gonna be good. Mekar just looks at his fucking bag. Who stole all my gold? Oh wait, everyone left. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
This has been a fun session. Hey.
Hey,
So I want to clarify something about Daw'l's Eve.
okay, before you say it, I did, like, it's weird how she says that she has no followers, but yet the town is, like, named after her, though.
What's the full name of the city?
Yeah, Hamil Daw'l.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And where's the giant hole, which is the giant snake is in, which this is in?
Hamil Daw'l.
Uh-huh. So how's that?
So how
weird?
does she not have... Yeah, I'm saying, how does she not have followers?
It's in a big hole, but who would
Clearly, eat this town
talent.
for existence.
Talent.
So-
Who would want it? Shit.
The answer
who
to
would
that
vo-
is a lot simpler than you're thinking.
Talent. Who would volunteer to fall for in a hole for 30 minutes just to die and not knowing what the hell it was in front of them? No one. No one would fall for a hole that they cannot see. They called it the basement. It didn't look like a basement. It looked like a damn hole that goes to nowhere.
And who called
Or
it
to hell.
the basement?
Oh.
Who called it the basement?
Lavenza?
And what role did
No.
Lavenza play in this city?
Oh, wait. Wait, let me think about this.
Lavenza was one of the founders.
Oh, and she knew about this, so now I understand.
Or
And
someone
she
Nobody
did.
died.
knows about this.
Mm-hmm. Sunspot.
And she died.
And
So,
she left a weird note in her house you guys found about being told how she would die and her concerns.
The god predicted her death. Okay. And she accepted it?
Maybe.
I got water.
So basically, quote unquote, she was a worshipper, but now not because she's a damn robot.
Well,
robots.
no, or maybe was just made briefly aware of some entity's existence.
That's a good question. Can robots be allowed to be like worshippers, or they just not count?
That really depends. I actually don't know.
That's
a good
dependent
question.
on your philosophy there, my friend.
Like, if I program
It's-
a robot to worship a god, does the god get like bonus points to its social media?
Nah.
Hey, look, we got an individual who's not a human. He's part of our league. Let's go now, my friend.
Oh my god, that god is view botting.
Yeah. And who?
Oh god, that one god would do that. I'm pretty sure.
Jesus Christ.
It's that one god who made the Modrons, the little construct things with the eyeballs.
Yeah, it's like, who stole my money?
I don't know.
Hey,
So-
hey man, views are views.
Who just stole my money?
As I was about to say, Daw'l has been a character I've had for a long ass time as a death-related entity. Even for quiet you. I have the original concept art for my Magical Girl project here. She was intended to be the main antagonist of that.
Not gonna lie, cannot imagine why a character that looks like that would be the antagonist.
Exactly, which was part of like the intended design. And also
Where
there's
is
a whole
it?
thing with like blood, life. Blood is the thing that brings life. Will look more femme in design. So yes.
Yeah,
She beat Sailor Moon.
Yes, the
Wait,
gloves and
this-
boots are Sailor Moon taken, basically. Yes.
Wait,
And she beat
did you
Sailor
send
Moon, though.
something, or is it the same picture?
I mean, shit, with that physique, probably.
Oh yeah, that has to be constant. We stand the strong, proud, independent woman who can kick someone's ass.
I like a
They're
woman
gonna
who can
kick
kick my ass.
everyone's ass.
Not
They
like
believe
that.
on themselves.
Hold on, where's my... I have a comic strip of her somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Here's an old
Ooh.
Valentine's comic strip.
Oh, she celebrates Valentine's Day? That's
No. She does not. Did we see pictures? Yes, it is quoting TF2. No, I don't care. It's hilarious to me.
Damn. Damn. Yeah.
TF2? How?
Expiration date.
Oh,
Hey
God,
there, I
that
got a
is what he
bucket of
says.
chicken.
Oh, shit, that is what he says.
Hey, what are you looking? Got a bucket of chicken.
Exactly.
We got a bucket of chicken. Damn.
And then that last panel, that was derived from something, a different meme where it was like a really bad parent who duct taped their kid to a wall and sat down in the
Oh.
same panel.
Oh, I remember that picture. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that.
Got a bucket of chicken. Got a bucket of chicken. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, that is funny.
You know. Again, this is my literal child and baby. So I would appreciate it if it would keep certain things to yourselves or not at all. That's all I'm gonna say about it.
I appreciate it, and also I'll keep that shit to myself because I
don't
do
want to
not
know.
think
I don't
about
want to
that
know.
I'm not thinking. Fuck this sometimes.
Nah, fuck that Ganondorf. That Ganondorf's stupid.
What the fuck is that? Oh, never mind.
No.
You can't deny, but you can't deny they look similar. Yeah, his motives are really fucking stupid. But design is badass as fuck.
No, this
Well,
design is badass as fuck, and it was where the hair came from. The
No, I
OG,
look badass.
damn it.
Yeah, the OG demise.
And the outfit, actually.
Yeah. He's pretty dope.
Yeah, but now in Hamil Daw'l, she's a neutral god related to death. Because that's what made sense.
Does she also have a spirit sword?
She literally just handed you guys the essence of the first blade that committed murder.
That is incredible, but also, oh my god, oh that is scary. We
I was thinking
had the weapon of the first murder on history. That is scary.
And she said she invented death, so think about the implications of that.
Mhm.
So he committed the first murder.
So we're gonna commit the second murder. Not necessarily, but oh god.
Your mind's in the right place.
Uh,
Is that a buff to our weapons or something? Or is it just
No.
purely story?
This is for you guys a pussy out button.
Hmm.
If something's getting too difficult, or you just want to save your characters over Edelaine, that's up to you.
That's up to us, not you. Because we have to all make the agreement.
It is your choice, and there will be things that happen based on what you guys do.
Here's
Oh.
my
How many?
here's my
How
thing.
many?
Just like I'm rubbing my hands right now, with like rubbing the metaphorical dice to roll in my favor, so we can save Edelaine, and I can use the fucking blade to tear Bedlam a new one.
Do you really?
You can't.
Yes.
Do you really
Talon.
think Daw'l didn't try doing that?
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Alan, how the fuck are we gonna kill someone who can come back from the dead like a damn fucking lich? We can't. We have to think outside the box and see
Okay,
what
but
works. Because
Daw'l
everyone here.
Daw'l was by herself. There's like 5 of us.
It doesn't fucking matter.
She's a fucking god. Who's on her last
Yeah, it doesn't
legs
fucking
right
matter.
now?
And I've got
Yeah.
2 knives. So there you go. We're basically even.
Okay, yeah, this motherfucker think he's like, you're gonna die.
Yeah,
I've
but do you
got
do
knives.
You got knife.
She has one as well.
he beat the
Hey, I killed a defenseless slave warrior, okay? I think I can handle a gun.
Oh my god, bro, you're a fucking monster for doing that shit.
Do not get into a bragging war with this thing. She will win.
I'm gonna be honest right now. After doing that with the Fae and fighting a god for hundreds of thousands of years, ooh, yeah, I think I was speaking too much. Yeah, I think
Kobe finds out his origins are just like, yeah, no, I win.
Oh my god.
I got blended and came back.
That chip on his shoulder.
Pull the trigger.
Did you get blended, bitch? I don't think you did. There you go. Huh?
Well,
Sisters did.
gee.
Uh,
Should we continue?
Yeah, just like when that's like, oh yeah, it turns out I'm from like an extraterrestrial plane. Mecha learns humility and tactics.
yeah,
Kobe
literally.
finds out he's a fucking petri dish baby, and Talon realizes, oh shit, I'm the result of genocide.
You're the result of ice.
To be honest,
That's cold,
right
man.
It's not funny, but it is.
Again, I planned that 2 years ago. I didn't think shit that's happening right now would be happening, okay? I voted for the other team.
Wait, no, Kobe, you're right. That is cold because it's a nice reference.
Shit,
Yeah.
voted for team.
Arnold Schwarzenegger would be proud.
Okay, so
Jeez.
we've been going for about 4 hours. How much longer do you guys want to go for?
A bit more.
I got an hour left in me, I think.
I
Yeah.
drink 2 monsters. I'm gonna be up for a while.
Mm.
Galactic, you still here? I know you haven't had a whole lot to do, and I'm sorry, but
I'm here. If everybody want to do more, who the hell am I to hold them?
okay, slap yourself together a little bit. You know, just wake yourself up a little bit because you're gonna be a good active participant now.
Okay.
He sounded tired when he
I-
said
I thought-
okay.
I thought I trimmed this. I thought I trimmed down my exposition a bit more than that, and I'm sorry.
You're fine.
We also kind of just like went off on a tangent a bit, so sorry.
Mm.
No, this is good. You guys are figuring things out, which is fun for me.
I did to honestly ask the question: what happens if I break the bag of holding while someone's inside of it? Would they
They
go
pop-
to the astral plane?
No, they pop out. If a bag of holding is destroyed, everything that's in it comes spilling out.
Shit, we're not using that rule. Fuck.
So what you're saying is, if I filled a bag of holding with, like, let's just say a bunch of cinder blocks, and I tear open the bag above a certain jackass's head, all those cinder blocks are gonna fall out and like crack him in the skull.
I just realized we already have that in the bag of holding. We have armor, we have swords, we have literally scrap metal, things that are sharp. That actually might work.
You
Not gonna lie.
It is. You do not have a bomb. Okay. if it
No.
if the bag of holding is damaged, the things that are in it go out any and all holes that are on it. Whether it's the hole that they were inserted in or a new one that was made. That's where they come out of.
So this is not like the original. Fuck. Damn.
Okay.
You do not have a pocket realm bomb. No.
My plan was to bite some time.
Oh. So it's
'Cause
not
I know
like
that-
Goblin Slayer with the portal that he just opens up to the ocean and kills that guy instantly then. Okay.
That's bullshit, you know it. Portal magic does not work like that.
I don't know, it was pretty fucking cool.
Everything
mean,
about that
cutting
anime is
somebody's-
bullshit.
I mean, cutting someone's head
Your
open by a
unfettered
bag of
hatred
holding
for
is,
Goblin Slayer is hilarious.
It makes no goddamn sense from a practical standpoint. Only one guy is paying attention to this specific issue, a specific issue that only makes sense in the context of horrendous evil fan service. In lore, it makes no goddamn sense why they do what they do. That's the most inefficient way of causing trouble with a singular specific species. Having to rely on another, that makes no goddamn sense. Stupidest evil god ever.
No. It makes sense because they could do it. That's it.
I mean,
Fucking-
I guess it's a good thing I've never seen Goblin Slayer before.
Don't. It's...
Mm.
That shit's fucking awful.
You ain't missing much.
I believe it.
Mm.
But, in any case, Eddie doesn't fall asleep.
Yes.
Okay, continue.
I'm already there.
Oh no, he was hit with the drow poison.
Damn.
I mean, also, we did say that we were gonna, like, we're also doing this tomorrow as well.
I mean, yeah. I want to get a little bit more out of here, that way we have as much time as possible. You catch what I'm saying?
Fair enough. Yeah.
After all, we're trying to complete this as fast as we can.
Yeah. So,
Right.
have you guys organized your belongings and prepared for the journey?
Yup.
To the west.
To the west.
How long's it been since we ate?
Strangely, here you don't feel hungry for some reason.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. That's gonna hit us later.
Wait. What the fuck? I have an
What?
invisibility scroll that I've never... There's no fucking way I've still got this. This must be something I needed to get rid of ages ago.
Yeah, because you used that when you went to look at the stage.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why? I didn't change it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. I ain't really got much other than because all the other weapons don't really do as much damage as the ones I currently have equipped. Still have my net that could definitely still come in handy. Alchemist Fire, only have one jar left, so probably best to make it count. That's in terms of usefulness, that's about everything. 'Cause I don't have spells or anything that I need to like sort or whatever.
Actually, I would like to raise one point that I feel is really important that I need to bring up at some point now, so I might as well do it. There's been an unfortunate amount of times where I've used Draconic Cry on you guys, and you haven't taken advantage of it.
We tried. We tried real hard.
Coordinate.
I know. So I need to know, should we coordinate now so you guys tell me when you want me to use it instead of me just doing it on the fly like I normally do?
All right.
Okay.
Can heroism be cast by the little robot or no, Freynar?
Is it a touch spell?
I believe so.
Yes, you may cast it through it then.
Let's go. Long Strider. Wait. So Long Strider, heroism. Priest, no, that's a ranged spell. Fairy Fire, no, ranged. Disguise self, no, that's me. Cure wounds, I can do that. Catapult, no.
What does Draconic Cry do again?
Grants advantage.
Yeah, it gives you advantage on the next attack you do against any enemies that could hear me do it. But you have to be within 10 feet of me when I use it.
Okay, so with that, we gotta. It's one of those things where we can't exactly plan ahead because we don't know where the enemy is going to be positioned. We just have to move ourselves accordingly and effectively time it right.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't you have abilities that give you advantage, Talon?
You said what now?
Don't you have some abilities that can give you advantage?
Yeah, I use if I reckless attack while I'm raging, that gives me advantage, but that also gives opponents advantage against me.
Okay, so maybe I should stick close to either Mecha or Grutig and use it on them instead, since you can sort of do it on command.
Stick with me. We literally talked about this.
If only there were some battle diagrams you guys could look at with possible optimal battle positions.
Yeah, if only there was someone who was taught these things.
Okay, I know. Okay, I have a plan. Okay, Kobe, you should be what's it called? Actually, no. Let me start with you guys. Talon, you guys should be paired with Ava, and as well with the tiny one. Kobe, stay with them, but also a bit farther so you can do your sneak shit.
Yeah.
All right, and I'll stay in the back lines so I can give you spells and shit like heroism. I've only used that once on you guys.
Yep.
I only used it on Kobe. I remember it. That's the plan. Are we all agreed?
I will stay 10 feet away from them at all times.
Stick it's 10 feet. That's okay.
I should have grabbed my water. I thought I had enough monster left, and turns out no, I did not.
But you are a monster.
Yeah.
What's that pictures?
I mean, it's like, yeah, I know I'm a monster. But at least I'm not Bedlam's monster anymore.
We are all monsters.
Yeah, cue the God of War music playing.
Jesus Christ, that damn dog. We're so fucked, guys. Say I love you to your parents. Oh wait, most of them are dead.
Are you guys done preparing?
Yup.
Yeah.
It's the best we got.
Alright. You guys say you are finished preparing. Daw'l nods. Her form begins to dissolve into these hair-like structures that form into these scarves that then encompass your bodies like a cocoon. You guys feel movement individually. And then suddenly you feel very cold.
You good?
Oh, right. Mekar's a Goliath. He's not affected by cold.
Oh yeah. This is really nice, huh?
It was also really bad for Kobe because he's a reptile.
Fuck.
Goddamn
Oh, I'm
really
also
kobolds.
cold-blooded.
Hey, in a way, I'm not cold. I don't have cold blood, but I am a Goliath, so.
You
Yes.
guys, the veils of your transport lifts and retreat around you. You each now have a blood red scarf made of some sort of fiber, each pinned by a golden serpent-like eye that moves around each of you. You
Seems
guys are in a strange, barren, frozen wasteland. And it is storming snow in a heavy wind here.
Don't you feel the breeze, guys? It's nice. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've been back home. Wow.
Mekar, a piece of hail hits you in the head.
How? That kind of hurt. But still, it's pretty nice. Mekar looks around.
We are inside the moon now.
Inside the what now?
Olane's moon. It has frozen over.
Oh, because of the... Okay. Mekar looks up. Does he see the sun?
You don't see the sun, you just see heavy snow clouds. Which is weird because Olane has a thing with rain. This is snow and ice everywhere. Which is weird.
Oh.
I gotta get to
You can-
something warm.
Mate, you're fine. You guys are fine. Right, Alan? You're just a little dramatic.
Talon's teeth is chattering. Just, I don't.
Those of
You
you
guys
that
are just
those of you that are suffering from the cold, your scarves kind of warm up a bit more.
That's nice. Oh, that feels good.
See, I told you. You shouldn't need to be used to it.
After like 5 minutes.
Apologies, I was not expecting this. I can only keep you here so long, and I can only protect you from Bedlam's sight, provided we stick together.
And then
So
best we get.
No splitting up. All right,
They're splitting up.
let's go find our friend.
The eyes turn towards Brittig.
Echo.
Shit. The eyes turn towards Grettig. You have the power to track a celestial, do you not? Focus on that now, so that we may find Olane's spawn.
Usually I'm like a swamp guy, but let's see.
Picture her in your mind. Sound of rain and focus. Alright, do you use your ability or not?
Yes.
Okay, remind me, what is the cost for that?
If my cat can get the hell out of my way.
Meow.
Kitties, what doing?
One action.
Okay,
One
is it just-
action.
Okay, it's just an action? Alright. And you can use it up to a certain number of times per day. Alright. You focus, you lay your hand on the snow. It's cold to the touch, however, you feel a presence northwest of your position, about 280 meters. One target. But also one directly above you, high up in the sky, above the clouds. A big one.
That must be Bedlam.
No, Bedlam isn't divine and all. Well, maybe. Yeah, you know what? That's actually an apt hypothesis at this point. Now that I think about it, never mind. I'm stupid. You're smart. Good thinking.
Damn.
Forgot about that.
Something. I sense something not too far. I point in the direction I sense it at. And I lead on. I lead the squad.
You lead
That's how
on.
it feels.
Nightwolf and Elbiru follow as well. They don't like this weather, but they're enduring it.
Megas, I mean, the time of his life. Finally.
You guys... The snow seems to pick up and get heavier. The wind blows in your face. I would like everyone to give me a perception check, please.
Perception, alright.
Not bad.
Natural 1. I'm seeing the ground.
Mecha, you're like, ooh, snowflake! Ugh, that tastes awful!
Ew, ooh, another one. Ew, God damn it, tastes like shit.
All the snowflakes don't taste like water. It tastes like salt and kind of makes you sad.
He's now depressed. Wait, hold up. Mecha just puts his cantrip on this water and just starts drinking ice water in there.
You try to uncork it. The water's frozen inside.
Fuck.
Now, those of you who got... So it's just Kobe. Alright. Kobe, you see a figure in the distance. Walking away, unimpeded by the storm. Away from you guys.
Guys, there's someone over there.
Somehow the shortest one figure it out.
I'm not good at this.
Chat. There he goes, being
I'm
shortest
not being
again.
racist. Fuck you. Continue.
Guys, there's someone over there. Look. They're walking away.
Who's that?
Can I tell who it is?
No, they're like just getting out of view now.
Do we run to get closer to him?
They're like very far away in the wind is impeding your movement at the moment, and suddenly they're no longer out of sight, but you know the direction they were in.
Is it the same
All right.
direction we were going before?
Yeah, as you were going, actually.
Hmm.
Okay, I have an idea. How harsh is the weather by going straight?
It's pretty harsh. It's like the closer you get, the harder it hits.
Okay, I have an idea. Mekar asks Ava to go to the straight line and ask everyone else to grab everyone's shoulder to him. So like a straight line holding Ava.
Okay.
Using your steel defender as a bit of a snow shield. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that actually helps you guys get by the check, as it cannot feel the cold like that. You guys push
You're welcome.
forward. The
Not too
snow on the ground has gotten very thick. Hail pelts you. It is annoying. Mekar, you feel like if you were to fight in this weather, maintaining concentration might be difficult.
He needs a type of shield or something to protect from that.
No, but it's coming from everywhere. Even just like a hat wouldn't work.
Shit. Not
Not
even
one of
like
those umbrella hats?
Yeah, like hail's coming
umbrellas-
from above, from the sides, behind. It is very strange how it is behaving.
It's like going to everywhere, like sliding up and down, left and right.
Yeah, like it's always just heading into you guys for some reason.
Almost as if whatever's here doesn't want us to be here.
Bedlam. Anyways.
I don't think so. Not this time, anyway.
Dylan. Anyways.
You guys press forward, able to push past the massive hail in front of you. And you see several standing things in like a half circle a bit a ways from you.
Any portals nearby?
Give me a perception check.
This is what I exactly felt like having this as an ability. I want you to know that.
I know. Look, granted, if you used that back in the city, you would have found some cool, interesting things. But it's fine. You're like,
Jeez.
shit, it's cold. My nipples are hard.
Oh,
I don't know.
Jeez. The only portal I could find is the portal to this cold. This place sucks.
Nah, get over it. You're just staying on the cold.
Can I look above us to see if the thing that Gutsig spotted is still following us or anything?
It's not following us. More like we're following it.
Yeah, it was like you were trailing it, but every time you thought you were getting closer, you couldn't see any tracks in the snow. You're just working off a general direction given by Grittig.
Can we still see it?
No. You lost sight of it a couple minutes ago.
Shit.
Are you
But
sure
you
you saw
see
something, Kobe?
You see something
Yes.
else in the distance as you get closer. You see 5 shapes in a half circle. A bit a ways from you.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it. So where we're going on? What the fuck is that? Are those shapes? No, should we go there or what?
It depends. Do you guys get closer?
That's
As
the thing I'm
well.
waiting for everyone to respond.
Might as well.
Okay.
Better than standing here.
You guys get closer,
Okay, Ava.
and you guys get closer. Mechar Kobe, I want wisdom saving throws as one of the things that you see terrifies you, the silhouette of it.
No, I'm not gonna use heroic inspiration.
Not bad.
Wisdom. Ooh, 14, not bad.
14 wisdom.
Almost.
You guys steel yourselves as you have flashbacks to being ignited and fire, and you're like, oh, okay, it's not him, it's just an ice sculpture. And you see this.
What is that?
Who the fuck is that?
You see a very rough, crude ice sculpture just standing still. Looks like a person holding a very intricate, detailed hammer and a frozen training dummy.
Oh, like that.
It looks intimidating and foreboding.
This looks like a golem. This would be a fantastic ice golem. Whoever made it was really dedicated to the work. What is this little thing? Is this a snowman or something?
You look around and you also see other sculptures as well.
Okay, so it basically... Okay.
Now, I'm not going to show all of these off on stream, so I'm just going to give brief descriptions. The first one you see looks like a person with a large hammer and a training dummy. The other one seems... The next one seems reminiscent of a grave of sorts, with a weird lightning pattern, and there's a flower there. The next one... This thick, black, oily ice that resembles a cage loosely. The fourth one looks like a figure in robes of some importance, very vague, almost like whoever made it forgot the details but still understood the presence that was there. And the last one looks like a massacre. Some kind of creature sculpture that was destroyed by a frozen axe.
That's a real cool.
And they're all organized in this set of 5 in a half ring shape.
He commands Ava to go to the one that looks destroyed.
Ava goes to the one that looks destroyed. Looks at it, then looks at you, waiting for further instruction.
Would you help us, piece these together, if it doesn't bother?
Ava tries to pick up the piece. It cannot lift it.
Hold up, let me help you. He tries to help with Ava.
What are you doing by doing that?
Trying to lift the pieces up and put them to an arranged spot so we can get a better detail on what this used to be.
Okay, you go over and touch the piece. Suddenly you guys are surrounded in a snowstorm. Your vision blurs and is blocked. And then the snow goes away. You all are in a calm, serene forest. And you see something. A person in armor, very intricate and detailed armor, wandering a road. A path in the woods. You don't recognize this armor, but something's familiar about it somehow. They hold a spear and shield.
Dylan?
It's not the same armor.
Do we recognize the gait that they're using when they walk?
Insight check, Kobe?
There's 11.
This person, whoever they are, is walking with stealth in mind. They are on the hunt for something you don't... You've never seen Dylan hunt. Well, not like this anyways. Let alone be stealthy. Not that she could.
Weapons ready, guys. This person looks like they're out for a fight.
Hold on that idea. Should we try to speak with it?
I could try.
Okay. If you want, you can try. Ava, follow him.
Okay. Excuse me.
Does not seem to notice you.
Hey! I'm talking to you.
They pull down a bush in front of them, looking above it, and look around the area, completely unaware of your presence.
Hello?
What the fuck is ignoring me? Take one of my ball bearings out of the bag and throw it at them.
Jesus Christ.
You take your ball bearing and it goes right through.
What the?
Oh shit, it's a ghost. It's a ghost.
This might be an illusion, guys. Hold up. Let's get some popcorns and see if we can see this show. Mecca just sits down. Watching this.
Mekar, you sit down, you fall into snow.
Huh?
And then you get up,
Looks
the
up.
snow's gone.
What the fuck? He lays it down?
You feel snow, but you don't see it.
What the fuck?
You're... Give me an Arcana or Insight check, Mekar.
Let's see. Arcana or Insights? Arcana. I just rolled it. Hold up. Fuck. A 6. I think I'm gonna get that 4-leaf clover. If I rolled a shitty number again.
This must be some kind of shitty Bedlam hologram.
A shitty bedlam, you say?
Yeah, you don't like him. It's probably something he concocted. It's so terrible.
Hey, this is probably from Bedlam, so we should just probably get at.
He's trying to trick us.
Yeah, he's trying to buy us some time. You know what? Yeah, fuck this place. I don't think this is even... Wait. Answer this question, Frenyar. How many of these statues have, like, black on it, or has, like, a weird type of thing? Like, the floor's black.
4 of them had black, 1 was extremely black.
This is Bedlam's corruption. Oh.
Yeah, Bedlam's signature color is more of a purple, but okay.
I mean...
Maybe the black represents something else.
Maybe that person who just came? Who is that person, though? That's my question. Is that Dylan?
They push
Maybe.
forward, and they seem to be looking at something on the ground.
He waits to see what they're doing.
They look around hesitantly, and then they push forward into thicker bushes, seeming determined to find something.
We follow it, or it just disappears?
It's up to you.
This feels like a trap.
I don't know. This half of me wants to say I want to go, but the other says this seems like a trap.
Grittig, being a ranger, I would like an insight check from you. God
You know,
damn
going
it.
to bed might be a good idea at this point.
Advantage. Roll above a 5.
Imagine he gets a 3.
Please don't. Roll.
Alright.
Okay. I'll take it.
You got. He would have rolled the 1. Oh, God.
Grittig. Whoever that was, they just looked at a set of tracks of some kind. And they're following them. Yeah, don't see the tracks yet, because you haven't gone over.
I think they're following something, but I can't really tell. We're gonna have to walk closer. They're
Alright,
following.
well-
We're following someone following something.
All right, let's follow them. I'm just gonna stand a bit out here.
All right.
Alright,
Yes, we proceed.
you follow. Do you take a look at what they looked at before on the ground?
Yes.
You look down, you see a hoof print. A big one.
Visible claw marks in the print.
No, it's just like a massive horse hoof print, like for a Clydesdale.
Remember, this guy's following. Quite the hooves.
Why do they keep calling me Antra Decline?
You guys see movement ahead in the bushes.
Got already in action.
You're ready in
In the
action.
bushes.
You're ready in action. Oh, it's a squirrel. And it moves, and it kind of just stops in place.
I'm gonna like slowly approach it.
Critic, do not touch it. It's gonna explode if you touch it.
I'd like to do an unarmed strike at Mekar.
Yeah, he's already too far away.
That's for free, you slap him.
I was been waiting for a squirrel joke for so long. God damn it.
That hasn't been talked about in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talon, you go over to the squirrel that is frozen in mid-run. And then you notice something. The details at the back of this area seem to be fading away and getting less and less clear. Sort of similar to that tunnel you were in that you were being shown at the start of your trial.
Could that have been a clue?
Give me an insight check.
Of course. 9.
Uh-oh.
This
How
is
many-
this is a memory.
Hmm.
And the point of view is moving away, and everything that is too far for the memory to see is being erased at the moment as the memory proceeds forward.
Can I enter this memory?
You go to touch the edge of it, you begin to feel very fuzzy, and your hand starts to go out of focus. You pull away and then it refocuses.
Okay.
Probably don't want to get caught up behind too far.
Yeah. Best to keep moving.
I don't get it. Why is the moon based on some random person's memories?
I don't think this is random. That whatever that was back there was very similar to a goblin hole. These
You know
might be
about this?
Dylan's. These might be Dylan's memories.
Yep, knew it. Alright. Is there anything to this, or that's just it? Looks around.
The figure is run off, so you know
Yep,
where they
I
went.
think we should step out. Let's
Well,
follow
here's
them.
the thing. We need to still track the soul, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's follow them.
Alright. You follow, and Groteg, whoever this person is, not good at this at all. They're making all kinds of noise. Total amateur.
Whoever this guy's trying to chase, not really doing a good job.
You know this might be Dylan, right?
They look like they're
Looks like
wandering in circles almost.
I think you were here before. Oh no, if we're ending up here, they're going to notice our tracks.
You look behind, you aren't leaving tracks.
I think we're ghosting this. I think we're just looking at a memory. Let's just look at what this person is doing. Right?
The armored figure goes up near a tall, mossy hedge bush. Kind of tries to look around it. Gives a sigh of relief and doesn't see anything at the moment. However, you guys hear something.
Oh, that's a horse. He's right behind me. Looks behind him.
Man, I'm so hungry I could eat a...
What?
He's right behind us, isn't he? Looks behind him.
I've killed foolisher and stronger than you. What makes you think you're going to be the one, little knight? And the figure kind of just freezes in place. It just does not move.
Huh.
Very awkwardly. Like literally like Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove against the wall.
Jesus Christ.
If that's Dylan, we should probably go help.
Yeah. Let's go help. I think. I'm confused. This is weird.
Mm,
You
I don't
think
trust this.
But let's just be cautious and walk slowly, all right?
Sure.
Kids.
You guys go closer, and as you do, you see coming around the hedge a massive, large, cyan-colored, twisting horn with a jagged spike on part of it, followed by a very large, white horse's head that looks very old. And the helmet slowly turns in absolute fear, making a creaking sound like a can being opened.
Oh my god. Oh, well, that's it for that person.
Boo! And they fall over unconscious.
Oh my.
good hit.
All right, I think that's the end of this story. I think that person is knocked out cold.
I was gonna approach.
We're gonna go with town.
Okay, you approach. The area is suddenly changing slightly, and then shifts to a different part of this forest, where there are now willow trees, and a bit of a green light fog in the air. Figure is on the ground, now on their back, waking up. It kind of looks around, unsure of what has happened. And then looks frustrated.
How am I back at the beginning? What?
I am so fucking confused.
That sounded just like Dylan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it was fucking Dylan. Yeah. Anyways,
Dylan.
Italy.
Yeah, Edeline does not acknowledge you. However, she picks herself back up and charges back into the woods again.
Mm.
maybe this is a trial for her.
No, it's not.
What is it?
Remember that book?
The book. The book
The one
that
that
she
she
was
was reading?
reading?
Yep.
Oh. Huh. All
I
right.
remember looking at one of those with her. Didn't have a lot of pictures. Or didn't have a lot of words, so it was easy to follow along.
Huh.
This is a fairy tale.
And it's Fae related, so this makes sense. Should we continue this, or should we go to the others?
You don't really have much of a choice as the scene proceeds forward, and the scene changes once more and you see this.
So is it like a loop?
Not quite. She keeps running into this forest, keeps getting defeated and tricked, and then ends up waking up at the entrance of these woods. And she's getting more and more frustrated each time.
Got the spirit, at least.
Maybe we could help in some form?
Every time she finds this unicorn, she just loses it, loses her composure, and just falls over unconscious.
Sounds like she's having a bad time.
Maybe the key to beating a unicorn isn't fighting. It's worth a shot.
How the hell are we gonna tell her that she can't even acknowledge us? And how the hell do we help her defeat the horse? I mean the unicorn, not the horse.
I don't know. This isn't exactly my level of expertise. Gotta try something. If this really is Dylan, then they're stuck like this. We have to help them.
Let me try something. Mekar asks Ava to follow him and try to see if the horse is touchable.
It tries to touch the unicorn. It passes through.
Mekar tries something. Mekar tries to interact with the environment, see if they can make the person acknowledge that there's something moving.
You move a branch at Elaine while she's looking around, notices, and looks in that direction, startled, and then follows in that area.
Okay. He writes hi on the branch, or on like the log. Does it work?
She seems to find the unicorn again faster this time. But then is put promptly back at the front.
Okay, guys, we had to try to communicate. Mekar asks everyone to get some type of blade to carve out words.
Daw'l just stares at Mekar.
What? But just point some arrows to the location. I don't know. Let's start this loop, alright? Mekar waits for the loop to start again.
Alright, the loop starts again. She wakes up outside the forest.
Okay, he writes hi again.
You try to carve into the tree. Your weapon glides off. It seems that you can only do subtle changes.
Maybe we can get her to follow us to her soul.
Maybe there's a... Wait, hold up. Mekar looks around the forest if there's a way to... bypass the horse in a way. So she can follow this track. That's what I believe it's happening here. A better track where the horse cannot follow.
Give me a survival check, Mekar, real quickly.
Alright, can I have advantage with Ava?
Sure.
Survival, right?
Right.
Okay, first one. 15, not bad. Second one. Okay, I'm taking that 15.
15. You notice a pattern. Dylan, when she's taking too long, she ends up following the tracks and going in circles. This unicorn is fucking with her.
Okay, I have an idea. Let's fuck with the unicorn.
You're taking too long. It's taking too long.
Oh, shut up, you. I regretted saying that the moment I did because of that.
Okay. I have an idea. He asked everyone to move the branches towards Dylan to an area where far with the horse. Mekar and Ava will distract the horse on making sounds where tricking the horse that Dylan's there.
Okay. The horse doesn't seem... The unicorn doesn't seem responsive to what you're doing, but Dylan is. And every time you do something subtle, she investigates, stepping away from the tracks.
Okay. Okay, let's just start moving the branches to a different area. Everyone got it?
No
Alright,
idea.
let's do it.
Okay, shake the branches.
You guys keep shaking the branches, kind of leading Dylan away from the unicorn tracks. And eventually you guys come across a clearing in the forest where there's a spring. It is calm and serene here. And curiously, she approaches.
Hmm.
Did we broke the cycle?
She lifts her visor and looks around. This is beautiful. And you hear a voice behind her. Are you happy now? Are you going to drive me from my home now? Night of the Stars. She goes pale. It flips her
Metgar tries
visor
to
back down and turns around to face the unicorn.
Wait a minute. Does she? Every time when she sees the horse, does she just pass out?
Not this time.
Okay.
I am a knight of the Seridae Church. You have been trespassing on civilian territory. You must leave.
Yep, definitely a memory.
And why is that, man cub?
Horse.
That's horsing around.
He's horsing around.
If you do not, my superiors will come and they will destroy everything that's beautiful here.
The unicorn considers her words. And what led you to my domain? I have not set foot outside these woods in centuries. You didn't? No. I survive here, away from you. People. There's vegetables going missing on the edge of the forest from the farms. You haven't been eating them? Ah. No, but I know who does. Follow me. And he leads her away to another part of the woods. And you guys see her taken to an even more larger glade with springs. And there are fey creatures everywhere of different strange kinds and shapes. There's something that looks like Cousin It, just a fuzzy head wandering around. There's something that looks like a gnome, but it's like very fast and kind of just zipping around from tree to tree doing something. All sorts of crazy things. It's a community of fae living here in this forest.
Are they good? That's my question.
Mekar, give me an Arcana check.
Hana, okay. Come on, don't roll poorly. Okay, thank God. A 21.
You recognize the fast thing. That's called a quickling. They can be mischievous, but mostly they're just messengers. You saw, like, the hairy ball thing. You know if you cut its hair, it turns into steel? The hair that comes off, anyways. These are all chaotic neutral creatures. They
These
just
are
vibe.
good. These are good creatures. Wait, is there actually a good part of the Fae that exist? That they were all evil. Huh.
Also, none of these look like Bedlam at all. There's not a single drop of purple on them at all.
So this must be a different type of court of Fae.
Possibly. The unicorn leads Edelaine towards a smaller unicorn. It's like a busted horn, kinda. It's bent out of shape. Jag, have you been going out to the people's houses again? Maybe? This one here says you may have been. And that trouble will be brewing if you keep it up. Sorry. I won't do it again. Does that solve your problem, Knight of the Stars? Yeah? What is this place? This is our sanctuary. From the Spring Fae realm. Also known as our little home away from home, a vacation place, where we can ignore the chaos for a bit. I see. She looks around, still confused and processing everything. The memory proceeds forward. She comes back every so often to talk with the residents. She brings books. Tales of legendary Ceridian heroes. They are intrigued by them.
Can
Particularly-
Mecca read some of these heroes? Oh, sorry.
Particularly the adventures of Solar, who seemed to be an Azamar from long ago, an envoy of the First Sun. Which is weird. They know who the church is now, but they don't know its, like, extensive history, which is what she's basically reciting to them. She's having story time with these fey creatures. And she seems happy.
What's wrong about Face? I don't think all of them are evil.
Let's see.
Talon. The hairs on the back of your neck begin to stiffen up. As this feels very familiar to what you were just shown.
Oh, no.
the scene shifts. It is full-on daytime, practically summer. The air is hot, and everything everywhere is running in a panic, as it seems that Edelaine was followed by other Ceridian knights who caught wind of her sneaking out for some reason. And among them is High Magnir Ulma.
No.
What the fuck is going on? What? Why is everything burning?
Many of the Fey creatures are not captured, but killed.
What the fuck?
The large
my
unicorn
God.
in particular has to get held down by magic rope because it keeps healing its wounds and fighting back. It gets literally tied down like a wild horse, its legs splayed out, its head lowered down. Magnir Ulma takes a strange axe made of a weird, shiny metal that has a sickly green color to it that was kept in a box with many locks on it. I would like Mekar and Kobe to give me Arcana checks.
Alright. Arcana?
Eh?
Yep.
16.
16. You remember fighting alongside Zari. She had a weapon made of a similar metal. This is a weapon of doom. It
Weapon of
prevents a target whenever it hits from regaining hit points.
Oh.
It is a necrotic-based weapon, which explains why it's in a secure lockbox.
Talon just begins breathing heavily as she, almost unconsciously takes steps forward, just muttering to herself, please, just leave them alone. They didn't do anything.
The unicorn,
Talon?
tired, exhausted. Its eye darts towards Edelaine, who's kind of captured at the moment and can't move. Look away, kid. And the memory fades. And you see before you the sculpture.
Oh my god.
Talon just drops to her knees before she punches the ground.
Mekar's in shock.
The sculpture before you begins to melt into water. And the water begins to flow to the center of this area, forming parts of two pillars that seem to curve, almost like they need to touch one another to form something.
Mekar just sits down and thinks about this. Everyone told me the Serenian Church were good people. This is not good. They're evil. Oh my god.
Talon gets up and looks back at Mekar. What do you think I've been telling you this whole time?
Back in hometown, I thought they were good people, good religion. These are monsters. They are monsters. My god.
Talon, with a scowl on her face, walks over to Mekar and gets real close to his face.
The closest you can get is 6 foot with your height.
About as close as she can get to his face. Because he did say he was sitting down.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't know what monsters are. Not yet.
Talon, I know what the word monster means, but it sometimes doesn't mean what it means.
Yeah,
Monsters
you know
have a
what
lot
the
of-
word means, but you don't know what they are.
Are goblins monsters? No. People who are evil monsters? Yes. I know the definition, and I know what it is. This, what
You
I'm
poor
saying,
naive child.
Technically, I'm a monster.
you're not a monster.
We can be over the monster.
You guys are not monsters. You guys are human beings like us. You're not superior, no, you're inferior.
Nightwolf slowly
You're exactly the
turns
same.
towards you. No, we are not humans.
Humanoids, my bad. I spelled that wrong. Humanoids.
Just say people, my dude.
People, alright.
Karen just shakes her head and walks off.
There are 4 more statues near you. Some more daunting than the last. Your eyes settle on that black cage. You remember the unicorn sculpture, which had smatterings of black ice like blood. And you shudder at the thought of what other memories these sculptures have within. And that is where we are going to end the session for tonight.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
Fuck.
this is not going to be good for Talon at all.
This is
No,
gonna be a groundbreaker.
You thought Talon
I
had
like
it
it.
bad. Wait till
No,
you
the
see the
thing
rest
is,
of
like,
these.
No, that's the thing. It's like everything that Talon's been like trying to insinuate about the Ceridian Church, the rest of the party is going to learn firsthand.
Yeah, but also you've only had a very limited perspective of what they've done, specifically just to you.
They're awful people. And also, kind of fuck you because my name has to do with the sun and those type of gods. So fuck you.
I think I fell asleep during that last part. Can someone summarize it for me?
Unicorn got executed. Very sad.
Did he deserve it?
No.
No.
These guys suck.
The sun guy took a necrotic axe and executed him in front of Edeline as he told her to not look as he was being killed.
What a prick.
And it was not a clean, what's it called? A clean kill. That was painful.
She closed her eyes and you guys heard 3 wet, heavy whacks of an axe.
Ugh.
That is a cruel and painful death. That guy
Oh,
was not
God.
going easy. He wanted to see him suffer.
That unicorn
hanging
was
out with
killed
those
with a
people.
weapon specifically designed to kill it. So,
Oh bueno.
Would Mecha know what type of metal this is? Or
it's something very dangerous, probably well kept and hidden.
So not even his father would know how to fucking get it.
No, it's very magical and dangerous. Hence why it was kept in a locked box, and why Zari has one, because, well, it's very good at killing things with regenerative capabilities, such as paladins.
Oof. Yeah, that's not a good weapon. That's like legendary type shit.
No, not even. It's like a blue rarity weapon type. Weapon of
Are you
certain
fucking
death.
right?
I'm sorry, he's an oathbreaker.
Uh-huh.
Freynar, that does not sound like a fucking rare weapon. That sounds like a
What did she-
legendary.
Didn't she steal other paladins?
You never really questioned her history when you had your one-on-one with her.
I mean, for Talon, it's just like one of those things where she's just like, I ain't really much any of my business. I'm thinking of this above game.
Maybe,
I need
you
to go
don't
to
know.
bed, y'all. I gotta.
Alright, you go to bed.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, I also gotta go to bed because I had to get up early for my session and try to get as far along in that as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
See y'all
gotta get...
tomorrow.
Yeah, take care.
Yep, see you guys tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
You're an evil son of a bitch. You evil bitch.